Hello, nurse. How is everybody doing? Today is for VOD only listeners or people that somehow jumped into like the first 20 seconds of the stream. It is May 5th, the day after May 4th. Force be with you or whatever I think people try to panhandle around, but yeah, no, it's Eagle's Nest Monday. We just had a week of store regionals. Had a bunch of people contact me, hit me up about things like that. Let's see if I can get them on eggmanevents.com for the people that have reached out to me. If you guys have a store regional, feel free to reach out to me and Eggman to post it on the eggmanevents.com page. I will say the new process is still confusing to me, and I'm learning it every day. And man, do I miss the old process. I think that's fair. It's that table, man. Like, you look at eggmanevents.com and like that table is crazy. It's a lot of steps. But that being said, well, nothing's too difficult. It just takes a little time to learn. But yeah, no, has anyone else had their store regionals pass by them this past weekend? What won? Around me, we had Galactimon win Miami PPG. Then we had a 7 Demon Lords win South Orlando, and then we have 2 more in Florida coming up. We got one next weekend in Jacksonville or Tampa. No, Jacksonville. Yes, Jacksonville. And then the week after, Tampa will be Tampa. So we got 2 more left in Florida. That'll be exciting. If you guys caught my live stream on Friday, we are in the process of having a self-funded, self-ran, with the help of a million people, but a self-funded stream for the store tournament, kind of like produced and brought to you by Reese the Squirrel. So Friday was the beginning of that. I streamed my own locals that night just to see, like, okay, what are the kinks? What do I need to get done? How are we going about these things? And, learned a lot. A lot of people helped me out. Uncanny Girl was a big Uncanny. I'm remembering that username right? Yeah, whatever. They helped a lot, and like not only like my locals and the store owner and myself and everybody in chat, like everybody was really supportive of it. So we will continue to, and hopefully it culminates into not only just this store regional in Tampa, but like maybe like we can get some more productions done in Florida just with me, so just one step at a time, brother. One step at a time. Megidra swept my 20-player locals. Wow, that's pretty impressive. It was in a store regional, I assume, but Megidra's pretty sick. I'm kind of with Eagle on the like cope factor of Megidra. Like, it still does that. Like, I'm still like of the opinion. I'm like, Eagle hates I should actually, before I speak his name, I should probably give him his video ninja link so he can actually like defend himself. Hold on. Oh boy. Anyway, what I was saying is like he likes to he pretty much doesn't, he's on record saying he doesn't like Imperial or Red Purple Imperial, and he also doesn't like I feel like he doesn't like Megidra. It's like Megidra, Red Purple Imperial, and Galacti he's like not a huge fan of. But for me, I agree with him on Megidra. I don't necessarily agree with him on a Red Purple Imperial. I think it's like a little better than what he says, but like at the same time, like I get it. Like they both have like that, like I'm just gonna do a stupid combo, and then it's kind of like the Lord Knight edition. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they do a stupid combo, it's scary, but if you like have the thing around it, or they didn't quite pull it off just right, and you break their board, they're kind of cooked after that. Like, it's not the like simplest thing in the world for them, but I'm not too crazy one way or the other. I will always be results based oriented when it comes to my opinions on things. So I'm not gonna like, oh my god, like we don't know, like we don't have a single regional to our names yet. Store regionals help for sure, but like around, like I said, around me, we got Galacti, we got 7 Demon Lords. I think we saw the NRG. If anyone caught the NRG one that was casted by Hong Zero and Panda, Blue Hybrid took that with Red Base USA Hybrid took that, which was interesting. Was there another one? I'm not like remembering. Oh, someone sent me one. I just can't remember the winner. Let me see if I got it in my DMs. Yes, Coco Berry, you did this for me. Galacti also won another store regional. I don't quite remember where it was. I'm probably gonna have to ask him again. Oh, we're not having Eagle today. Okay, well, that's fine. We got Michael. Yeah, Frate. You guys see him all the time. He's our blue-green Imperial, unless there's a different Michael that I'm like confused about. But that's gonna just mean I gotta change my screens. I don't think he has a YouTube channel, so I don't have to plug that. We'll get his words on that in a minute. But if you guys watched Eagle's Nest at this point, Blue-Green Imperial has been a dominant force on Thursdays. He's like in the finals almost every Thursday, like close to it, right? You get to chat with him for a week. We've dabbled before, going back and forth. Good morning, Blade Dragonoid. Megidra, you need 14k blocker who's immune to opponent's effects or blast D Digi. That's fair. I mean, like, I feel like a few other blast evos kind of work as long as you get around the but you want to like get rid of their on deletions, I guess, is where if you're big, like if you're tall enough, you could always like blast evo bounce, or like maybe even like Zudamon could be good enough, right? Strip those important sources that really take them to the next stage, right? Is that Michael? Do I hear you, Michael? Michael. And let's see what we got. He might not be able to hear me, or I can hear him. I hear the essence of him in the background. You guys hear that? Here, let me turn off the music. It's like the essence of Michael in the background. You hear that? Alright, but I assume the round has started, so I'm gonna get us that way first, and then we'll figure out this whole like thing with Himiko. He's sitting at table 1, so let's just get that out of the way. We got Thunderhog versus somebody else. Did we lose a? Oh, it's a live stream. That's why. All right, so round 1's starting a little late. Oops, but whatever. We're gonna go we're gonna head that way. Grid view.
Hello.
What's up, Michael? I can hear you now.
I did, and I don't. I'm in like this thing that looks like a OBS video, but I don't see him or hear him.
You can't hear me? Oh, do you have me muted? Maybe he has me muted, chat.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I wonder why he can't hear me. Well, maybe it's my fault.
All right.
We'll see. You guys can hear him, so let's see if I can figure that out. I gotta fix some screen things though.
Let's see.
It's round 1.
Maybe I have to. Oh, I see myself now.
You see yourself now? That's good. Oh, this is fun.
Can you hear me still, Eagle? Okay.
You changed your mic.
Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you, Risu.
Oh, sweet. Sick. Great. We're caught up. We got Sakuya versus Jesmon? Oh, yes, it is Jesmon. What's up, Michael?
I see that you're table 1. I'll join you.
Yep, just keep the Discord muted, and we're ready to go. I don't know how much time is left on the clock. I'd take it. Let's see if I can check that real quick.
Clock just started, so we have 45 minutes left, so they started 1 or 2 minutes ago.
Okay, sick. Hi, I'm Michael, Blue-Green Imperial menace of Thursday night Eagle Nest webcam tournaments. How you been? How was your weekend?
It was nice. Went to go play some Magic the Gathering, and there was a mystery booster sealed event, so that was a weird experience, but fun.
Oh, the mystery boosters are the ones where you don't even know what's in them. Like they just like it can be from like any set or anything.
Yeah, and they put cards in from really old sets that are, when you look at them, you realize, wow, the game has become really power crept. Like there's this a 3 cost flying bat that is just, it's a 3 cost flyer 2/1 stats. That's it. Nowadays, for 3 cost, you get like 3/3 flyer with death touch and lifelink, and then it has an effect that you can use when it's in the discard. So it's like, okay, man, the game is just different now.
Yeah, I mean that's any card game, right? Like any card game, like 20 years in, like what they hit 30 years. I think Yu-Gi-Oh's hit 25. Pokemon somewhere in between that. So, I mean, none of those games look the same. These Sonic the Hedgehog sleeves are sick though, from the
The other
Sakuya
ones,
player. Yeah, those are
yeah,
hype.
thematic with his yellow deck, really cool.
Yeah. Weird. Just noticed Digital Gate Open reported our standings backwards, but was still 3 Galacti in top 3 for locals. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, sometimes like it just depends on how you get the data, and since everything is through Bandai TCG Plus, like the data gets really mucky and annoying, and then like you can have people tell you, but then even that can be wrong. So it's just like humans are fallible. Bandai TCG is a fallible app, so life happens, man. Digital Gate opens really quick about some of that stuff, though, so it gets kind of. I'm jealous at how quick they can be, or just they're just committed, man. They got a team. I don't know what they do. I don't know what the story is with them, but they are successful. But how do you feel about Jesmon? You know, blue green imperial. You play against both these decks. Both of the like Sakuya can
Yeah.
one shot you, and you don't even get a chance to play. Jesmon builds in an immaculate board of blockers that you really can't do anything about for the most part, right?
Yeah, well, if you have a problem with Imperial, either of these decks are a good choice to beat them. So, strength of the Gallantmon, the Genkumon deck.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's Jesmon, but really the
Just
oppression comes from the Genku X combo.
absolutely.
You can't suspend them; they have reboot.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do with an Imperial? Just attack, and then they can block with anything, and your guy might die unless you have Primo. But it's basically, I was testing this matchup with Kupo,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a 6 cost green option from BT6 called Blasted Disaster, and it's kind of like the green version of Crimson Blaze. You suspend all of your opponent's Digimon, and
Mm-hmm.
then gain a memory back for each of your opponent's suspended Digimon. And because the Genku X
Oh.
only gives you protection from Digimon effects, the option lets you suspend them, and then when it's their turn, they won't unsuspend because the protection is worn off, and Imperials and Pale Dramon BT16 says they can't unsuspend. Now, because this deck is like the Genku X combo is a little bit clunky, you can't really do it every turn. They're gonna have to just go in racing, not really play on board, and now you have a Pale Dramon out that they didn't answer. You can swing again. Still, it's not guaranteed to you're not guaranteed to beat it though, because they can always use their own turn to DNA,
Right.
and then the Jesmon will be unsuspended.
Right.
The GX.
And
So
that's the thing that gets me too, right? Like it's just like, yeah, like all right, they're all reboot blocker, can't be touched by Digimon, and if you somehow have a way to get around that problem, they just GX you, right, on ace timing, and that's just infinitely just as bad. It gets so frustrating playing against Jesmon, I swear right now. It's like they put you to like 6 memory or something with their combos, and they don't care. It's crazy.
there's, if you can get over the walls, if you have big numbers in your deck,
Mm-hmm.
then you still beat Genku. So like the problem is, oh, Gallantmon too big to care, and there's a lot of other decks that are also too big to care. And then you have Sakuya. Either of their level 7 top ends are good enough to beat Imperial.
Right.
You have the Sakuya that can't be returned to hand or deck. Most people just play it as a 1 of though, so it's not the big problem. The big
Mhm.
problem is I was not able to go into Pale Dramon yet, and then they've already got Ruin Mode on board, and then you can't win. And we all saw Worlds where the Sakuyamon player was playing against Imperial, and I think it was the I think it was the virus imperial though, but it's essentially the same thing. If you have -5k on the board, either version of imperial is stuck. They're just
Yeah.
stuck in the raising. They're passing the turn, and then if you can loop the effect, do it again and again every turn, then they won't play the game.
You know what could solve that though? You just play Island of Adventure. I'm trying to fit that card in every deck right now.
Is that the your turn plus 3k?
That's the your turn plus 3k. It's the one that goes on top of security, and then the security effect is play a tamer. Whereas the other one is bottom security, play a rookie.
I think it's almost. I think that's almost good enough.
It's
but
almost,
if
yeah,
they
I
have
don't-
the ruin
yeah.
mode out and it's at top of security, they are going to hit it because they
Yeah.
don't want you to use that effect,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't care if you get a tamer.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair.
this Sakuya player, I think they're really trying to control the board here. Otherwise, they would have won by now. They have 1 security left. Genku, sorry, I keep saying Genku. Yeah, Genku and
Yeah, you're
Jesmon have 5 security. So they're in a safe spot. But Ruin Mode's going to prevent new Digimon from coming out. And they have the option can't use Digivolving effects. So that could prevent an ace.
Right. We do die in security though?
The
end of attack. Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah. It hit a level 4, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's either a 3 or a 4 in the back. I think it's a 3.
That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just it's a home run for Sakuya. Like a single Genku's really not enough to reestablish a whole board.
Oh, they healed, so at this point, if they can clear that Genku also, it's auto win. Even if the guy had 5 security to start. Sakuya is really good at coming back from nothing.
Oh yeah, I mean, as long as they have a
Another one.
raising, I feel like Sakuya can usually just like win the game still. And now it's a -10 on board. Jesus Christ.
It's totally GG.
You'd have to
Yeah.
hard slam a 6 to even survive.
He really played the game patiently. Didn't rush out, overextend, commit, and use resources that wouldn't have secured him the game. Now I don't see a way for the Jesmon player to win at all.
It's -15 or is it -10? I think it actually might be -15 after that combo, which is even more disgusting to think about. Law X says, hi, Michael. Titania, that's Angelomon Playman is amazing. I think that's which, is this Usugi, oh my god, Usagi Draws? Is that the stained glass art style? That's where that comes from, because I've seen the Gallant, I've seen the Beals. It is -15, thank you, Cleland. And Risu, hi, what's up, Law X? Me in third. So Panzer, you took your store regional with Galacti. That's pretty impressive. I mean, not impressive as in like. I guess either way, I just want to say grats, regardless of which way I word that.
Who won with Galactimon?
Well, actually, in Miami for the PPG store regional, Ernie took it for PPG, one of the Digi Dorks, and with Galacti, and now someone in chat, Panzer K, also took their store regional with apparently triple Galacti was the top 3 for their store region, which is kind of says a lot. What's your thoughts on Galacti?
Tessero totally wrecked me with it on Thursday. I respect it now. At first I thought it was a joke deck, and now I respect it.
Yeah, it's just like they have so much comeback, right? Like the thing is, like you could clear their board, but as long as they have that Snatchmon to digicross everything, like they just instantly come back. Like sure, you can say like, oh, just have Solarmon on board, but not every color has that. I think only 3 colors have access to that.
Last card was just drawn for yellow. Okay, he does have Scramble on board, but if he's not able to go for game this turn,
Ooh,
what is that purple card in play? Is that
that's
a token?
the token, yeah. I believe
right.
that's just the token.
Oh, it dies first check, so that was going to be the whole strategy there. Swing 2 checks, swing room mode, and swing token for game. But now that the Valder died first check, how is Sakuya going to close out the game? And all the yellow player, he passes in. That's it. No scramble effect. No
Yeah,
Digimon on board can't use scramble. Okay.
that's
So
kind of me. Jesus
all you
Christ.
have to do, yeah, all you have to do is have a big body and security, and Valderarm dies.
Yeah, but it's so many decks can't afford to do that, right? Like, so like, I mean, you like what Imperial? You like have to run like 2 Paladin modes or something, so you can just like maybe have a chance at praying that it's in there.
Yeah, I feel like that's no fault for the Sakuya player. They played excellently, but
Mm-hmm.
sometimes security is just random enough to, when you're at a disadvantage, give you a chance to make a comeback. And
Mm-hmm.
some players are not going to remember how Scramble works. They're going to promote, and there's no way to win that game, and they might mess up, right? But
Mm-hmm.
this Jesmon player knew what he was doing.
Yeah. You go first or second? Well, like after a loss like that from Sakuya, you know what I
Uh,
mean?
I
Like,
think I think
uh,
both players want to go first because you don't want
mm-hmm.
to let your opponent have more time to set up. As the Jesmon player, you want to get your Genkumon combo out before your opponent gets out Ruin mode. And also, I think you do have on plays. Does the regular Genku have an on play? I think it does
Yeah,
because
it
it lets
does.
one of
Yeah.
your other Digimon digivolve. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want the Sakuya to get out either of their sevens. You really want to go first. And as the Sakuya player, you want to. It's the same thing. You want to go first so that they don't get their Genku combo, right? So it's a go first uh,
Mm-hmm.
strategy in this matchup.
I just feel like Jesmon has like a lot more piece collecting to it that's involved because like yeah like you need more than just being able to count to 6, right? Like you need, and I guess Sakuya, you could say the same about Sakuya, they need their options drawn out too, as long maybe even a tamer to help them even be allowed to use the Digivolution plugin. But like you just promote like I feel like Jesmon just always needs more pieces. Like you need sisters, you need Genku, you need Genku X, you need a count to 6, you need the 7 in hand, you need, and that's kind of what we're doing, right? We're using their version, the original training for the game from Master to Disciple to try to get us
Mhm.
forward.
So I
But
think what
mhm.
Jesmon has the advantage of is more efficient search because their searches are like, uh, you know,
All
uh,
encompassing.
they can play the Master to Disciple and pick up anything from their deck,
Mm-hmm.
and then they also have the older Huckmon. I think it's BT6 that lets them take almost any Digimon from their
Yep.
deck, and then these are like amazing searches.
Two,
Like at
two,
the
two cards. Two. They could take
yeah,
2 Digimon from the deck because it lets you get. I think the only thing it whiffs on is the Genkus now. I believe. I
yeah,
can't.
it's such an amazing search card.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the Sakuya, you play the Tamer, you're gonna whiff on a lot of things. You're gonna play your uh, Digimon. It's only gonna search 3. It's not gonna search that deep.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot weaker in search. Um, and then, but the thing is, once the Sakuya has all the cards they need, they're ignoring memory. They're even going to their 7, possibly keeping turn.
Yeah.
Whereas Jesmon, even if they have all the right cards in hand, they're always passing turn. It's more of a answer my board or else I win. Whereas Sakuya is I'm going to build a board, and if I have the right top end, I win anyways.
Right.
So now the guy's promoting. I think it's Happy Cat. So either he's desperate to search, or he actually has it all on what is this, turn 2?
That's crazy if you were to have it all. I mean, we did do a double surge, so that could help. Gonna tap the Genku, go into. Oh, but wait, we can't go into Genku X at this point. I think the Genku has to digivolve itself. Oh no, here we go. We can do it off of
Is
the
that the
CL.
sister that lets you digivolve again?
Mm-hmm. I think it is. I have a hard time with the sister alts because they're all CL now, and oh
Oh my
wait,
gosh.
yeah, Jesus Christ. All right, let's just give our opponent 20. That's fine.
I mean, really comes down to if Sakuya has the cards, because Sakuya doesn't care about the memory, they care about the cards.
We're gonna put a Genku under, and then Digivolve Genku X. Draw off of the Genku X Digivolve. There we. Yep. Draw 2. Oh, because we also drew into GX. Yeah.
Right, so a Valderarm response is not going to be good enough here. I don't even know if a Ruin Mode response is going to be good enough. Because even if he goes Ruin Mode and then swing, 2 of his Digimon are going to live. So he would have to
Mm-hmm.
he'd have to get Ruin Mode out and then swing and then go into a second Ruin Mode, which I think is possible.
Right.
But that rune mode wouldn't be able to swing because it wouldn't have rush. If only the first one he goes into would, because it would be promoted from racing. So that could potentially minus 15 on board.
I mean, we
does
got.
that
Is that a scramble? No,
GX
that's double
have
training,
DP
right?
boosts?
Mm-hmm.
Does it have my turn like DP boosts in it, like your turn?
It depends on which Jesmon we went into. I know there's a Jesmon that grants your whole board 2k, but I don't think we went into that one. Let's double check. Jess. I think it's the starter deck Jesmon we just went into.
This is a high roll from Jesmon. Like, they don't care about the memory. If you have an invincible board and your opponent can't do anything to it, and you brought your opponent down to 0 in one turn, that's like, I don't know what deck is going to answer this.
Yeah, it was like, funny enough, you brought up BT6, and that's kind of how it was in BT6 too. Like, they would be able to clear out an entire security, establish 4 bodies, and nothing in the world back then could really respond to that and still survive the clapback. But with 8 memory, if there's a deck to do it, it's gotta be Sakuya. We could potentially minus 15k the board, leave it so the only thing on the board is the GX, but with like Valder. Oh, but we can't get them suspended. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Our security was kind to us though, with double Rika, I believe, came out of security there.
Yeah. Like, again, one of the weaknesses of Jesmon is other decks that have bigger numbers, but Sakuya is not one of those decks.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Well, that's an interesting choice.
What is this? Digivolution potential or something? Or our future potential? Future potential. Yeah. Yeah, it is future potential. It's the one that came with some of the Digivices. You choose one tamer. You may play one Digimon of the same color as the chosen tamer and play at 3 cost or less from your hand or trash without paying the cost. So we place a Renamon off of that. Get another search going. Go into Sakuya X. I don't think we're going to be bigger than 15k though. Digivolve into QB. We already have our a book in our hand too, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm. And he's is that the hand? I must be, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, if he doesn't do something this turn, it's lights out.
Right. Gonna swing security.
I think he might have one attacking effect.
Mm-hmm. This is the one. This is you can use the Talmon inheritable. We could go into. There's a world where we go into. We use a jamming plugin, so we can't be blocked.
Right.
And then.
And they also they're not immune to options either, so they can be minused. And the pause plugin is until end of opponent's turn, so if that is stacked along with rune modes, it could be an answer.
All right, we got the Digivolution plugin, so we will be blocked probably. Oh no, we're gonna go into Talmon. We're gonna just ping pong between both of these bodies to get there.
This is a very difficult play to make.
Oh yeah. Now we use Scramble. Scramble's probably gonna be used to go into the Valder. Yeah. Ooh, Valder. Okay. It's gonna rest 2 things, gain 2 memory, but it's not gonna rest anything due to Genku.
If you like using your brain, then Sakuya is the deck for you.
I don't think GX can live a minus 15. I think GX is. I think there's inheritables in there that give it. The GX will be bigger than 15. But we have the Digivolution plugin in there, so, or the pause plugin, so surely we're not bigger than 21 or whatever.
Well, the Genku player does not necessarily need to block yet, but they do have the Sistermon, which is an easy throwaway.
For sure.
Okay, they're not blocking.
2 checks.
Okay.
Did we get the unsuspend? Do we not unsuspend here?
Not sure.
Because we attacked at some point. We resolved to unsuspend, right? Or do we not? Is there an effect on the board that doesn't unsuspend us? We attacked with the rush token. We did get the block out of GX. They already did? Oh, okay. Oh, 4 security's gone. You're right. I should have seen that. So we chose not to block the either Valder attack.
So this is Valderarm. That means that GX is not going to unsuspend.
Mm-hmm. Oof. That's not a great... I was hoping to see a Ruin mode at the end of this turn, but...
All right. So is that token a blocker?
I think this is the blocker token.
Well, there's 2 attackers, 1 token, and 0 security. So as long as there's no tricks here. That is a level 4, though, that he hard played, and I believe the opponent's turn of the Talmon is to do minus security.
Right.
Talmon, I'm just going to check that really fast. Yeah,
Talmon
so
ace.
if it's your opponent's turn, give one of your opponents -1 security. They can't use 1 digivolving. So yeah, that's Talmon ace right there. So can't do lethal anymore.
We get to use an option, but I guess we're not going to use it. Huh? Guess not. Tau ace. Valder suspends too. No. Valder, they are immune to Digivolve effects, Senpai Tux. They are immune due to the Genku X Digivolution, so Valder does not suspend anything on that board. So everything's fine. Play an options your turn only? Really? So it's only sec minus from this Talmon? That's crazy.
I would like to see something like a Ruin mode or a Medieval here, but I don't know if he's playing it in his list.
Medieval I could see being played, but Ruin mode...
I feel like Ruin mode has this place now because of, what's the deck called? Adventure?
But how would you go into Ruin? As Jesmon?
Oh, I didn't mean Ruin mode, sorry, Death X.
Okay. Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah,
Death X is pretty good.
That, yeah, the way my brain categorizes names, I sometimes make understandable but really weird mix-ups.
No, that's fair.
Yeah,
I mean, they're both 7s and purple.
There's no fancy comeback card in Jesmon's deck. Basically, his out right now is to just not lose next turn. I don't think he can go into another Genku X though.
What's up, Brain? Yeah, I don't think we probably don't even have the memory to pull that off. I guess we could if we set them to like 10, sure. But at that point, the board is definitely way too big.
He does get board wide reboot.
Yeah, that'll help. Oh, we're going to a GX.
Going into it on your own turn does not seem like the win condition here. But
we'll get the reboot and the... I believe we'll get the reboot and the blocker.
I think he went into it on his own turn because he was worried that his opponent would just use another pause plugin. But at this point, you just have to, hope your opponent doesn't have it, because this is he could make another token. It could be 3 swings.
Right.
If he goes into the Sakuya X again. So we'll see. There's a scramble that he could get back basically with a trash that large, any card in his deck almost.
Yeah, looks like it's mostly options though, so we gotta be really particular. Maybe a Ruin mode we're gonna grab. He's doing the double take right now to see if there's anything worth grabbing.
I think this is the turn to win for Sakuya.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You've already, like, once you're at 7, like, I feel like the thing is, it's like, it's one of those decks where, like, you lose all your power once you're at 7. So, like, the Valder, yeah, it does 2 checks, but, like all it's going to do is turn sideways. It doesn't really do much for us. Outside of, I guess, Inheritables, maybe we'll have, like, a memory in there, but it's not threatening something when attacking. It's not threatening anything other than 2 checks, but we only have 1 to begin with, so really...
So, did the Jesmon have to block?
I don't think so.
The last Sakuya turn?
I don't think so.
Because if he didn't block, he would have the unsuspended GX that, it's going to be the biggest body on board. It's going to attack. If Sakuya does have a way to block it, at least he loses a really good creature.
Right.
You know,
No, I agree. I think they kind of fumbled a little bit by blocking with the GX on the previous turn. Did Valder evolve last turn? Correct. So we're starting the turn with Valder on board. Going to, what did we just use? We used Digivolution plugin, I think that is. Oh, on the GX Ace. Going to Sakuya. Sakuya might attack? No, we can go into the, we have enough memory to go Sakuya X again. Doesn't Valder prevent unsuspending? Correct. And it did. It did prevent any unsuspending. But they unsuspended due to reboot Lar. I think that's maybe where you're stumbling on this board state.
I don't see Thunderhog play too much, but he's playing fast and well. I really think that he's a good Sakuya player.
Yeah, I don't think he's. Yeah, and whenever they're here, they usually do well as well. Like they're pretty much.
This is a type of deck where if you haven't put your like 50 hours into it, you're gonna be really slow at it. You might not make it to a game 3 with game 1 and 2 lasting this long. But I think they could finish game 3 if they had to go there.
It looks like they might have to go there too. I
never know.
Pretty sure.
Okay, well he's gonna suspend the board again probably. Let's see.
I don't think he can. I think he activates the Genku X when digivolving. I mean, digivolving's when you go into GX.
The Sakuya X makes a rush token, right?
Right.
So there's no way he can't win here. That's 4 swings.
We have 3 blocks.
Sorry, I didn't see the Sistermon.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have 5 swings though, realistically. Depends on how.
It unsuspends. Oh.
Search a Renamon. Gonna bottom deck a another ruin mode. I imagine we only run 2, so it's rough to see that go. Use Tau. Scramble into, what are we gonna scramble into? Ruin. Okay.
This at least gives him a recover if he's not able to win this game. I mean, this turn. Going back to the early turn when our Jesmon player pushed out and gave the opponent about 8 memory, do you think that was the right time to do that? Or maybe he should have waited one more turn in order to give his opponent less memory?
I think there's a world where we probably should have. Is there a world where we could have like maybe done a chip or something and guaranteed like an OTK instead of giving our opponent an out?
He did all the security checks in one turn, but gave him a lot of memory. At the same time, if the Sakuya player didn't have it, he just loses. So it put the Sakuya in a really tight spot where he has to have it or it loses, right? And then I think that there's no recovery here because it died in the battle.
Yeah.
So that's not good for Sakuya, but probably no way for Jesmon to win here.
Nah, yeah, the token's gonna go in. I guess I'm misunderstanding the GX. I'm guessing we don't activate the we don't actually activate the Wind Digivolvings of the source we tuck under. I could be mixing up my GXs.
Which GX are you talking about? The old one?
I guess the Ace. Does the Ace activate the Wind Digivolvings of whatever you tuck?
No, it's
only the old one.
Deletes something, and then the other effect is to unsuspend and trash the security.
Right.
But you still get inherits because the new level 6s they printed have inheritables, so still value to it.
Of course.
Yeah. There's also no Magna X in the Jesmon deck, so no way to get immunity other than the Genku X. I know some people like to tuck that guy because the old GX gives you the Wind Digivolving.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's another unsuspense. It sometimes lets you blitz, which is gross. Just all depends.
All right. I feel like Sakuya has this because really they only lost game 1
To themselves,
to really
mostly,
rough
right?
security. Yeah, it was the 15k bodies swinging security. First check is 16k. Oops, can't foresee that. And then game 2, you know, did the same kind of thing as they did game 1. They played really well, but they didn't get unlucky in security.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is he only able to take 1 card? And I was just talking about how good their search is, and he really got
because you can't grab Royal Knights, so it can't grab the Genku, it can't grab the option. It strictly grabs the line plus sister, which is rough.
I'm pretty sure he bottom decked 2 base Genkus.
Yeah,
that's not what you want to bottom deck.
Nah, never.
Maybe if it was in trash, he could bring it back, but at this point, he's gonna have to change his strategy entirely. He's not gonna win.
I mean, he could have just drawn the other 2, right? I think you do run that Genku at 4. I imagine you'd have to run that Genku at 4. It's like the backbone of the combo.
Are we allowed to talk about the lists?
We try not to too much, but
okay. All right. Well, he could draw more. Yeah, let's say that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's being aggressive. I think he's missing a level 4 because otherwise you would probably have evolved in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this
End
is
of
a bad
turn,
situation.
go into Jazz. I mean, this could be fast. This could put an interesting amount of pressure on Sakuya, right? Sakuya is also a piece reliant deck. I mean, if they just have it, I mean, they're promoting, so I guess they have it. But I mean, if they were also
to draw into what they want, but you know, with all the memory he's got, he might top deck what he needs.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Oh, he just actually put the card back in his hand. Was that on purpose? Should he put the training back in hand?
Yeah, we can step in.
What was that training played, or was the training?
This training was definitely played. We searched the top 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened there?
They're putting it back. It's just user error. No big deal. Just to let you know, Neil Bio revealed that I think is really good. Let's see. While Sakuya tries to figure out how to live their life. We can, let's see, where's my spoiler channel? Leaks.
It's got raid. That's nice. Raid on a
and
rookie. That's
a raid and a rookie is gross. What?
Yeah.
And it just has training, so it doesn't really do anything else. But like, I feel like Birds loves this. I feel like Birds wants only this and this every day of the week. Or Angry Birds, is that what we call it? We call it Angry Birds now, right? Because there's green birds and Angry Birds, salad birds, dinosaur birds. I don't know. What do we call the other the green birds? Rest in peace.
The green birds.
Yeah, because red is Angry Birds, right? So
I don't know. I haven't heard of those unique names.
Well, now you have. Greedy birds. There we go. No, that Biomon's disgusting. Jesus Christ. You can finally trigger Lamiamon in Medusa on inherit. Trigger Lamiamon. Is that when your target is redirected? Is that what you're saying, Green Hill? I guess I don't remember what Lamiamon fully does. I know it does the warp into Medusa.
Is that the level 4?
Lamia is the level 5.
All right.
Well, oh no, yeah, your turn when any of your reptile or dragonkin trait Digimon's attack, target change, trash your opponent's top security. Oh, gross. Oh, so you can do an extra check. Is that doesn't get you the OTK, but that does help you clear 5 security way easier.
The armor stack is willing to sacrifice a Flame Dramon just to remove a security, so trashing is pretty valuable. Like when you're not making a big commitment from your level 6, this is pretty good.
Also, the trashing of security activates your Magnum on X's. That's like the big reason they run that, right?
I guess so, but if we're talking about armors, they're not really going to run a lot of Magna X's.
That's fair. That's fair.
Going by how Wiz plays his deck, he plays 0 to 2 Magna X's depending on how he's feeling.
Right. And then no, you were kind of right about this the Sakuyamon turn. They just had everything. Jesus Christ.
Well, I gotta give you credit because oh wow, tie. So I think you were the one that said he's probably had it. But yeah, I think the Jesmon player just had a really bad turn 1 search. Didn't find the Digimon he needed. Search 5, picks 1. It's not good. 2 of your best cards to the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, they also didn't have 4s, right? There's a few routes there that like there's no way they would have taken the route if they just had a 4 in hand, which is just classic Jesmon thinks, just bricking. I feel like it's a term that gets thrown around a lot now. Losing to yourself. Oh, Imperial loses to itself. It's like I feel like it's just not. I feel like that's just like decks just brick now, and that's just one of the ways they brick is just not being able to find. Like Sakuya could have easily not found the level 4 off that training, right? And if that was the only, and if they don't have a level 4, then the rest of their game plan here is kind of for naught.
That's right. We don't know.
It triggers the GG egg too, so they can evo into Medusa mid swing. Oh right, because it trashes the. Well, they can already kind of. They already kind of do that, the GG into Medusa mid swing, right? That's like how the combo works. But now you get to do it earlier, so you don't have to. Maybe you don't die to like minus 6k in security or like a weird security effect, maybe. So you just like instantly evo, which could help. But you have progress, so that doesn't matter. Never mind. I lied to you.
Eventually, we'll wrap our minds around the new words like progress.
Progress is kind of sick, and we are gonna scoop it up here. So we're gonna go see if we can get your mug on screen. Let me copy the link, and then let's see.
How much time do we have left in the round? 10 minutes?
We got 7 minutes. Yeah, we can probably see if somebody has got something going on.
Can we watch table 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll meet you there.
Yeah. You think? Well, I guess I will meet him there. Table 3 with 9. Oh, that's table 2. God dang it. Oh, Onion's here. That's exciting. All right, let's see if I can get what I can I get on screen quickly. Bam.
So Nice is playing
The Megidra. Yep.
And we have Royal Knights by Facundo Gorla. Facundo Gorla actually won the free entry raffle today. It's their first time playing in the tournament, and they were invited here by one of our top players, Soy Marcos.
Oh, okay.
And these are both South American, Latin American players.
Oh, that's exciting. Did we just use 2 Gravity Crushes?
I think so.
I think that's kind of...
This could be the OTK turn.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way I can see this going.
The trash is big enough, so there are ways to give your Digimon Rush every turn. I think we got 5, 10, 20, 23, and then, yeah, there's definitely more than 20 cards in the trash. So if he can keep recycling, that's 2 checks. It just has to live the first one. There you go. Doesn't matter if it lives the second one.
Also, like, Royal Knights just doesn't have a board. I'm noticing, like, all we have is a Last Guardian.
Trash top security. All right. Anything has to come out with Rush, and it's game over.
Yeah, and we have the 20, I think, like you said. It's just a Guillemon swing.
Yeah. Were all those Gravity Crushes necessary? No. He only needed 1, but he had 2.
Yeah, well...
It's like, if you have it, don't waste it.
Yeah, you never know.
Actually,
what if there's...
mentality.
Where there's a Jack Raid insecurity? You don't know.
Jack Raid, it's the fiend of Digimon.
You could have Jack Raid, Hammer Spark. What's another one? There's actually another one that just gains you 2 memory randomly in security. What?
It's a purple option, and it costs 1, and it gives your Digimon a DP boost. It's like, I forget what it. I know what it does, but I forget what it's called. It's like a very old card.
Yeah. There's just random cards that have like gain memory as their security effect. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it's the new one. The new Magidra one does it too. I think it just randomly gives memory.
It's 1 memory, but we got if he didn't Gravity Crush, he would have been at 1. So you need to gain 2 memory from security for that to be relevant. Purple 1 cost option.
Darkness Claw, Ice Wall 2. Thank you. See,
yes,
see.
That's it. Darkness Claw. That's it.
So why would you see? Like, yeah, I mean, you might as well had him. And Eagle even says himself, like, you know, you got to prove to Bandai we got to get it banned somehow.
Yeah. When I was brand new to Digimon, I came off of Magic the Gathering, and I saw Darkness Claw, and I was like, this card's broken. Security gain 2 memory, and I could give plus 3,000 on my turn. This is like better than Giant Growth, which is like a pretty decent green pump spell. I was like, so I bought a playset of these, and then I realized nobody else was playing the style of Digimon where you pump your guys. And I was like, okay. And I never got to play with this card, even though I immediately bought a playset when I was a new player. You know, if somebody wants to show the world that this is a good card, go ahead. It has a great security effect.
Yeah, that was kind of my thing coming into Digimon too. Like, I came from mostly Magic as well, and the biggest shock, like, value to me that I witnessed was like I played a very like intensive like value deck. I was like, I'm gonna draw so many cards, I'm gonna have so much value, and like you quickly learn in Digimon, like you can lose this game with 20 cards in your hand. That does not matter.
Yeah, you can't keep going and going and going. When they pass 0, most decks say turn's over.
Yeah. All right, so we have Jesus Christ, this Hunter's board. What is this? Is this 3 superior modes into oh, this is Sakuya again. Okay, so we're gonna probably pull off the combo, gain a memory, gain 2 more memory off of our tamers. Now we gotta resolve Talmon.
Yeah.
Which I think they probably just have it. Yeah.
The DP from the Arrestor is altered, so he does kind of have to win because the Ruin mode's not going to answer this board.
I think with that much hand size, I think you do just win, unless we just don't have Sakuya X in hand.
It would be... how he just drew his whole deck? He has to have it.
Well, the other half's in trash, you know? Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. Boost.
That is a... What is that you've just played?
That is a memory boost we just played.
Okay. I guess play memory boost for...
There's the Sakuya
sake of
one.
playing it. Oh, there's a card tucked under the Rika from the old superior mode.
Yeah. I think it's the Sakuya X too, funny enough.
Is it, or is it a Valderarm?
Might be Valderarm. It's one of those. You're right, it is Valder. I see the green.
Yep. I see it, yeah. It's an alt-art, I think, so it's harder to tell. That's the
All
thing
right.
about alt-arts.
So this is where we Melga Ace.
Yeah, it's thinking the same thing.
That'd go pretty hard right now. I'm just saying. People need to be on this.
Gain 3.
Yeah.
Turns over.
Or the adventure one, just bottom deck it. Or, oh, well, rest in peace, and we're going to scoop it up.
The scoop. No lucky security.
Do we know if the Hunters list has aces? I get, well, maybe. I mean, we can look at, Michael is a judge for this whole thing, so he could look it up if he wants.
We know. Are we supposed to say?
Yeah.
Do we want the spoiler?
Yeah, go ahead.
So
does he have any aces in there?
I'm looking at the player right now. It was Swanee. Loading.
I have permissions.
Yeah, there is an ace in the deck.
Which one?
But it would not have saved him.
Which one?
I'll give you a hint. It's purple and black.
Oh, Darktramon. I feel like I've seen people start running that in Hunters, and I have a hard time justifying it myself because I'm like, how is this better than Melga? How is this better, either Melga, the adventure one or the OG one, or the OG one from the starter deck?
Melga is good assuming that your opponent's attacking your security, not your Digimon,
Mhm.
and that the memory's at 2 or less,
Right.
so that you can pass steal turn with it.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, this card de-digivolving your opponent is pretty good control. Then delete all their Digimon with the lowest level.
Right.
That's decent. That's pretty good. Scapegoat too, because if you know you have this in hand, you can get a rookie out for cheap. Like rookies cost 2 in this deck, so you can have Scapegoat ready.
Ah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Also, I see it in chat. Adventure Wargrave is kind of neat too. Give yourself immunity. You can also Evo Darktramon into Quartz if you play it. Our adventure list is this adventure running Quartz? I feel like most adventures are just like moving away from Quartz, but I guess if you are running Darktra, why not run Quartz at that point?
The Hunters player is running Quartz.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
I don't think we saw it, but I don't think Quartz is all that necessary against Sakuya anyways.
Fair enough. Let's see if I can. I have a confession to make. Michael is one of the hardest names for me to spell because I get it confused for Michelle constantly. I know there's like, and it's so bad. Like I'll see the store. I think Michael's is going out of business for the record, which is kind of funny to me in this conversation. But Michael's is going out of business. But every time for like at least like 6 years, I would drive by and I was like, "Oh, you want to go to Michelle's?" And then like, oh my god, and my wife would be like, it's not called that. I'm like, dang it, why not? It's spelt so close. Let's see if I even spelt it right. Let's see. I don't actually know. Michael, did I get the A and the E backwards? There's a good chance I got the A and the All right, we got close. Anyway, what's up, Cyber? I misspelled it. Thanks, Ben. Anyway. You guys are that. I think that pretty much wraps up the round, right? We have like 3 minutes at best, if that. So, you guys are watching Eagle's Nest tonight. Tonight instead of Eagle, we have Michael Iafrate, Mr. Blue Green Imperial menace of every Thursday here at Eagle's Nest. But if you guys are curious as to what we're running a show every Monday, every Thursday, 7:30, 8 p.m. Eastern. Every week we run this show for you guys. And we just have a good old time. PROXYS legal. Canadian Michael, you're part of the I call it the Canadian support package when it comes for the accepting admission fees, right? You handle the
That's right. PayPal is a little bit unfair to Canadians. The exchange rate is weird. Like you can go on Google and see what the exchange rate is, and for some reason PayPal charges you more. And on top of that, they charge a service fee of like $3.50, which is like, okay, now you're paying like $3.50 to $4 more. Just if you guys want, send me an e-transfer. It's Google's conversion rate. You're saving like $3 to $4.
Well, there you go. Yeah. So Michael's got. This is just one of the many things we do to try to help people get it done here at Eagles. Get to play for as cheap as possible, for as realistic as possible, right? Saving us one ETR at a time. Yeah, that's Michael. But other things to yap about. Let's see if I can find that. Become a channel member, but we're skipping this one just because I don't like it. Where'd it go? Oh my god. Yeah. Become a channel member, and then here's the weekly schedule. You guys I already talked about it every Monday, every Thursday, but DigiGuard United also hosts a tournament. Have you experienced any of these tournaments? Are you part of any of these tournaments, Michael? You go to play in DigiGuard or DigiGalaxy on Wednesday or Friday, or nah?
I hang out with some of the people from DigiGalaxy, but I don't play the tournament because I'm busy that night.
That's fair.
And it's just Monday and Thursday for me.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I have the same issue on Friday. Friday's my personal locals day, so that's when I just like don't do anything. Well, I say that, but last week was a little different. But I try not to do anything YouTube related on Fridays or like support anything Friday because I just want to go out and hang out with the boys on Fridays. But if you guys aren't busy on Friday, please join DigiGuard United or DigiGalaxy on Friday. The really fun double feature. DigiGuard runs on YouTube and Twitch, and DigiGalaxy I think is strictly weekly Twitch. So have fun with that. And then Wednesday, obviously, I already spoke about that. Digipanda merch, link in the description below. Buy sleeves from Digipanda. He keeps teasing those new sleeves. It's kind of crazy. Like those things, I think those things just need to come out already, man. I don't know what you're doing. Marketing is crazy. But using my link in the description below, help me out, help Panda out. The stuff looks amazing. I actually one of my locals actually showed me the sleeves. I should have showed them off to you guys on stream. He showed me one of the sleeves, both sleeves actually, and they look fantastic. I think this already happened. Did anyone watch this? How'd it go? The Hong Zero versus the Certified Unkers, NA versus Southeast Asia. Did anyone watch that? I was busy all weekend, so I couldn't catch it. But I hope it went well. Every Wednesday, we host... How do you feel about Gundam, Michael? Do you care?
It's an interesting game, but I was too busy with Digimon to dedicate myself to it. But hey, Marshmallow's in the chat.
Wait, who is your co-host? He sounds uninformed. A support player by the tone of his voice. I mean, yeah. Well, we get who we can. We get who we can.
Compared to Marshmallow, yeah, he's the best, and I'm just like trying to catch up. That's all I am.
Why Michael looks like Eagle X? I think that's crazy to say. Oh, that's not real. And then also, did anyone watch the Nerd Rage Gaming Weekend? We had the case tournament and the store regional. You guys tell me. I catched a little bit of Ben and TJ. At work on Saturday. I caught a little bit of Digipanda and Hong Zero at work on Sunday, but it was a pretty well ran event. It was cool. We saw Blue Hybrid win the entire store regional. I'm not sure what won the case tournament though. If anyone wants to keep me informed, right? Because I haven't been able to keep up with everything that was happening. It was good. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad it was good.
Hey, our next round's up.
Ooh.
Let's see. I want to watch.
Yeah, it was good. Royal Knights took this case tournament. Oh, that's fun.
Table 10?
All right,
Can we go to table 10?
Yeah. We can go to table 10.
Do you know who table 10 is?
Not yet. Who's table 10?
Onion and Spence Spark.
Ooh.
Spence Spark also goes by Melga Man and Omni Man. He just likes a lot of different Digimon.
I feel this is the Onion, right, Mr. NA
Yes.
Nationals finals.
Yes.
Ooh, that's fun. That's gonna be an exciting thing to showcase to everyone.
Right? But don't underestimate his opponent. Spence Sparks is another amazing player.
Oh, they have a million tops too. From just covering Eggman the way how much as I do, like Spence Spark, Melga Man, Omni Man. I've seen them. Is he also Ocean Man? Because that's another one that keeps coming into my.
Never heard him use that alias. No, I don't think so.
Well, fair enough. Good song though. Good song. Bam.
Right. So, do we know what? Should I say what decks are being played here?
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell people what decks are playing. What do we got?
All right. So on Onion's side, we've got Galactic.
Okay.
And on Melga Man / Omni Man / Spence Spark side, we've got the. Well, we'll see. It's a really weird deck using Gallant, but there's a very interesting level 5. I don't want to spoil that. Well, hopefully we'll get to see who use it. Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll see.
It's not traditional Gallant. That's all I want you guys to know.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, fair enough. See if I can get into this link so I can just get the timer myself. I'm so bad at setting up. Oh. Has anyone seen these ads for boxed? I don't know. It's just called Box, and you're supposed to like somehow like virtually open packs, and then like you randomly can cash out your cards and stuff. Is that feels more scammy than like Hero Wars or whatever? Like I don't know, man. They have Shroud. People like Shroud and other like top streamers like advertising. And I'm like, there's no way this isn't a scam, right? Like they're fleecing people, like for sure. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, no, but unless you see somebody open a fresh box, I wouldn't go buy single packs from anybody.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. 47 minutes on the clock. Yeah, let's see.
He's not immediately going into a rookie, so is he bricked?
Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh, Galacti. Right, I think you said that.
Okay, he hard plays the rookie, and wow, okay.
I mean, when you have that much memory, is it worth it? Yeah, trash 1, draw 2.
Oh, the level 5 that I said is just spoiled. Do you see it?
Yeah. We're running this new superior. That makes sense. I mean, the superior mode is disgusting, right? And especially if you're running with all these X antibodies, I guess that we may or may not have an easy superior mode. We could see being 15k, 14k without a digibubble.
So the whole point of that play was to get max value from the on play of the on play and the one digivolving there, but you know, without the Guilmon finding any cards, I am not sure if this was worth it.
We didn't find a
the
rookie
memory he
either,
spent.
which is kind of rough.
Yeah, I mean, he found a rookie, but he can't take it. Yeah, so a little bit unlucky. But he has basically the perfect stack, so this is fine. And I don't think a Galactimon player is going to do anything about this.
I wouldn't be too sure. Their hand could just be enough. And then we get 2 Venmons, and here we go. Like, here's Snatch, Venmon tuck underneath. And with 2 memory, we could go something like Destro, D-Digivolve, and make life really insufferable, potentially. It's only, what, 6 cost, I believe, is the Growl X.
The Growl X?
Yeah, so we could just delete it.
Which effect are you talking about that's going to delete it?
Destro.
Oh, yeah, I don't think a Destro's coming out right now.
Sounds like more sus CSGO cases. Yeah, expanded. It's just like that, and I'm like, that stuff's crazy. Ocean Man is another player. Top 16 nationals versus top 4 national player will be a fun matchup.
So Galacti plays the 4 cost memory setter Zenith, takes the Venmon. Venmon gets played. Venmon on play does another search. Now it's back to the Growlmon X guy.
Don't have enough memory to go into War Growl. No boosts, no trainings to help us.
So he could clear the level 3, he could attack security. If he has another Restoragemon superior mode, he could go into that. With Gravity Crush now he could do 2 attacks.
Ooh, yeah.
Alright, what is that, a Fire Rocket?
Yeah, Fire Rocket.
+1, alright. That is for 4, because you're not over a hero or a hunter. Or a Digimon with save instead of hunter. When you delete something, gain a memory twice.
Yep.
So he's back to 1.
Clean.
That's the 1 Digivolving attack. He gets, oh, is it big enough? I think, wait a second, 10?
I don't think it is.
12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, what? Let me count this again. It's base 10, +1 for every source. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's only 14.
Yeah, it's only 14.
It's the same.
Yeah, we didn't have the Digibubble because we hard played the rookie.
That is sad because he used Gravity Crush and Gravity Crush and Fire Rocket in the same turn there, and they only got 1 checkout. All right,
we're gonna miss out on a lot of aggression though. Oh, bottom deck the whole thing. Cool boy too. Really trying to like make sure we see the X lines to make that level 5 super worth it. That's crazy, or at least not crazy, but like makes sense.
This just means with all the bad luck he's getting now, he's gonna have amazing luck game 2. That's all it means.
Right. How's this going? Oh, did we miss a memory gain when we got deleted?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, we're resolving the Geo memory. I think that's what it is. We're resolving the Geo memory.
Makes sense. Okay.
Oh, and then we're gonna put our opponent to 5. I would have. Ugh, okay. That's rough.
Purple.
This would have been a nice search for the cool boy, unfortunately.
That's the Geel X he's taking, right? Or is he taking the Rush Geel now?
He took the Rush one, yep.
Yeah, another Fire Rocket to the bottom. So, very unlikely that there's going to be any more Fire Rockets this game.
I mean, you see, I can only see you really have room for 2, so that makes sense to me. Alright, Venmon goes again. Tucks another source, another card to hand. Do we have a rookie for the back? Surely. No, we're going to Digivolve into Snatch.
Yeah. There's only something like 18 rookies in that deck, so
Oof,
sometimes you can
crap,
brick on
future.
rookies.
That makes sense.
Well, in my mother D Reaper deck got 20 searchers, and sometimes you brick on them.
Oh yeah, of course. That's just how it is, man. It's like, for me, I'll never, as you suffer through, as you make people suffer through blue green imperial, like as a blue hybrid player, the amount of times I've seen Davis Ken first check and then my first check not be a tamer, I'm just like infinitely jealous, like as to how that is always possible for blue green imperial. It's wild.
It's a 50-50. Just don't attack their security.
Yeah, that's right. It's either there or it's not. I feel that.
Yeah. It's Schrodinger's Davis and Ken.
Yeah.
Superposition, right?
Yeah.
It's both there and it's not there. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, we are going to delete the cool boy, and we're going to have plenty of memory on our coming turn. We're going to have 4 memory. We go Geo X, Route
another
X.
tamer. Dang.
Yeah, 2 of the good one, too. I much prefer the original Zenith, where he's got I guess it's the scratched background one. I forget what set he actually came in from.
BT18.
BT18, or
That's the start of main phase gain in memory.
yeah, that's the good one.
By trashing a card, gain a memory, draw a card. But when I was playing with Kupo and he was practicing this deck, he said that he didn't like that card because he kept on, like, every time he had a Vemon that he wanted to play in the back or he wanted to play it out for the turn, he would trash it and then he wouldn't get one back from the top deck. And it's like, well, I just lost my Vemon to gain a memory, draw a card, but it wasn't worth it. He really prefers the on-play search of the memory setter.
Right.
But I guess if you have one memory setter out already, it's better to just play a training that you have in the deck. You know, so it's like.
I hear people don't like trainings in Galactimon. That's like a big thing I keep hearing. It's just like, no trainings in Galactimon. Bad idea. Both are so good, says Ernie. I mean, better pride memory boost on a mem setter is really cracked. That's fair. I saw a similar build in JP, but go ahead.
What's different about Onion's deck compared to Testro, who won on Thursday, was Testro had scrambles, black scrambles, but there's no scrambles in this list.
Got you.
So is Ernie in the chat? Could you tell us maybe why you might want to run scramble or you might not?
I tell Onion all the time that training is bad, but what do I know? Mr. PPG store champion over there. Undefeated, I think it was what, 5-0? Or is it? It was 32 players, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Yeah, so 5 rounds, 5-0. Panzer-kun also an undefeated Galactimon player.
Yep. I'd like to know from these guys if what their take on the scramble is. Do you play it in Galacti or not? Right. Well, with just a Vemon, it feels like an empty board.
Yeah, staring down a Gallant as well.
That Gallant is an easy. It's an easy target.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We have 5 memory though.
1, 2, 3. How many securities is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is the top card of security still the protoform, or is it the card? Did he recover one?
I think it's still the protoform. Yeah, I think it has to still be the protoform. I could be crazy though.
All right, Panzer answered. So Ernie and Panzer both answered. Scrambles are really bad. Also, training really messes up your ability to pass at 1 memory. With your natural line, scrambles are cracked in the deck. Well, we got some disagreement.
I actually told Tessero that scrambles are really bad. All right, thank you, Ernie. I'm gonna be real, Ernie. That's not you're not being as informative as you think you may think you were being.
This part of the new Galacti feels unfair. It's basically add any 4 cards from your trash to your stack because everything has Vemon in text, so it's like, okay, I never whiff. I always have it.
Yeah, so now like you just are this gargantuan beast, and then you get to play the supreme. Yeah, once Galacti's at this point, it's kind of like I relate it oftentimes to like 7 Demon Lords or Royal. Nah, maybe go ahead.
Yeah, the level 5 that he went into was that can't have your sources stripped.
He didn't go into a level 5. He went straight from Snatchmon.
Oh shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well this is answerable then, because it doesn't have the ability to stop attacks.
Right, so you could potentially like, but the trash isn't like. What could you do with 1 memory?
Okay.
See what you're saying? Like maybe
you
Gallant, but the trash isn't big enough for that. But
I don't know. I think. Oh man, he only did 1 extra check after that Arrestor Dramon fail. All right. At this point, he's done. There's, unless that last card in security is, I don't even know what could be what's in his list that could save him.
I don't think there's a thing.
Yeah, he's got nothing in his security that could save him. This is attack, trash all security, and swing with Vemon for game.
1, 2.
That's sad though, because he recovered so much against him, and then it's not a useful effect to recover against Galacti.
Yeah, it's not. You have to be able to swarm the board or somehow stop this from happening. Bottom decking sources, I think we might just see.
Knowing your own deck list though, there is a point here where you don't even let your opponent check your security, you just scoop so that they see less information about your deck.
Because now we know there's three fire rockets in there.
Yeah,
I'm really fairing
exactly
that.
Right. Yeah, so you just counted every fire rocket in the deck, and it's like, okay, now that's something that you're going to think about. And if you didn't know that, you might see 2 fire rockets and think that you're safe from the 3rd one.
Yeah.
So sometimes you just scoop, you don't let the opponent see the security.
That's rough. All right, so I think Gallant's probably just going to choose to go first. But
I would if I was him.
I think most decks right now want to go first. I think we've moved past the days of going second for the extra draw, and then just getting extra aggression is just infinitely better.
I still like to go first with Imperial almost all the time.
Yeah. Megidra Turbo seems better. Oh, then the this Gallant superior mode shenanigans. I can see that.
We're off to Evo in the back turn 1. This feels a lot better than
what we were doing before, yeah.
Yeah.
Red pile.
Yeah. He's basically guaranteed to have the opponent down to 3 security now, because, 2 Digimon in play represents 2 checks. But can he clean up the other 3 after that?
Ooh, trainings. People are going to be upset about that one. That's crazy.
Okay, he's okay, so Galacti is putting the Growlmon Guilmon player to 2, which means he can go into a Growl X this turn, swing security,
float the body.
Yeah, there are plays to make.
I mean, you can even just, like, what's nice here is you even have a target for your Growlmon situation, right? Because you don't want to mill your opponent. And here we go, that's exactly what's going to happen. Delete the Vemmon. I mean, Galacti's fine with things being in trash, yeah.
That's pretty good. Does he have the Growl X? Looks like he doesn't. He's going to cycle his rookie.
Get that out of here. Nice big check out of the way for when we go into superior mode and be happy.
Okay, he's going to take the level 6 instead of the rookie. Okay. Is there a Growl X? I feel like there's not, because it's like, who doesn't go into Growl X at this point?
Yeah, this is like, there's not a lot to think about. You just do it.
I think he's like, get the float effect. He might be thinking, do I swing? And because if he swings and dies, then he can't play an option, right?
Right.
So he might want to just play the option that we're supposing he has in his hand. I think I would just play the option, because it's kind of hard to answer that level 4 so fast for the What is that? What is that, an arrestor?
Yep, we digivolved into a
Okay.
arrestor. Swing
All right,
security.
free check. Some more aggro play. I would have still played the option if he had one, but that's fine. At least he's more ahead than he was game 1, because
Yeah.
that was kind of sad what happened.
Yeah, and we still have to set up on the Galacti side of things, so we need a little bit more setup. It just depends on what our hand is looking like, but we still need a little bit more to get us over the hill of critical mask. And that's what I was trying to say before, is Galacti is a deck kind of like 7 Demon Lords, where like once they've hit a certain point of the game, if you don't have them down to 0 security, 1 security, you've lost. And you're going to play a couple more turns, but effectively you've lost, and you just need to find a way to accept that.
That's very true. I agree. Right.
Can't get Gio from promo Gigi.
That was such a lucky search. Every single card he revealed was used.
That's crazy.
All right.
So we used up our training. We're still at 3 memory though, which is not bad.
I wonder what he's thinking right now. I'm not much of a Galacti
We're deciding if we want to
player
go.
to know what the play line here is.
Like, oh yeah, we're gonna fusionize, go into Destros or Destro and Trash. Yeah, there is.
Man, this guy is getting all the good stuff so fast.
Yeah. So
I was thinking maybe
we're just not gonna
doesn't
Digivolve?
have the pieces. Oh, really? Okay. So there is no Destro and Trash then.
I guess there's no Destro and Trash. Oh, we just go straight to Galacti instead. Put the there is a Destro and Trash. I knew there was a Destro and Trash. I guess we just didn't want to go in that direction with this Digivolution. We wanted to go into.
Maybe this was the more memory efficient route.
Mm-hmm. This also gets the Supreme Cannon or the Ragnarok Cannon on board. Deletes the superior mode.
So I think this play was possible no matter what amount of memory you put the Galactimon player at.
Mm-hmm.
So playing like a training or a memory boost and giving them less memory than 4
didn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, getting the check in was probably the best thing that he could have done.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Now, he's probably asking about what the effect is before he commits to a play. It's the new BT21 Geel in the back. Well, okay, so we know that Galacti cannot win next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, really, what do you do if you're Geel? Do you try to go for more damage this turn, or do you do a setup and try to win the turn after?
I think you try to win. You try to win the next turn because you can't win this turn. I mean, like, the trash isn't set up enough to actually realistically do a Gallant, right? I know we have the promo Gallant on board. We could try to like hard slam it for way too much memory and attempt to delete heal one, but like as we know, that healing doesn't matter, and it's that promo Gallant's just gonna get deleted. Any Digimon you put on board, they're just gonna be gone. You have to put at least 2 Digimon, and at that point, like those, you might as well just put trainings and try to go for a single turn OTK potentially. That's how I'd go about it. But I mean, it doesn't mean your hand is accompanying that line of thought.
I also feel like Spent Spark has been getting very unlucky this game because his Arrestor Dramons just get answered immediately.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I feel like against Galacti, that's just gonna happen.
Ooh, okay.
Double Grav Crush.
Ooh.
Oh, all right.
I don't even know if this is.
I think this is just a Hail Mary. I think that's all we're doing here.
The thing is, like, Galacti emptied his trash. This is hard.
Yeah. And you don't even think it's enough memory to get the reduction.
Can he kill the Galactimon? If he can, this is great. Can he do it?
Fire Rocket. I'm trying to get more trash.
Oh my gosh, Spent Spark. Did he have to do this? Okay. Okay. So that... okay, so the spent spark was like a hammer spark there, because by putting one more card in trash, he reached the
The
critical
threshold,
number,
yeah.
like, yeah, and then he gets a reduction of 2, but it cost him 1 to use it.
Yeah.
So that's quite an interesting realization that you can make that play. See, I told you this guy's a good player. He's just not getting what he
It's not
needs.
getting the hand, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, where'd we
Right.
go?
I mean, I know what he has in his deck. He could evolve it.
Yeah, we've seen the Gallant X.
Yeah.
So he could do that, but that's not... Ooh, Protoform. But we're not going to
That's-
gain Rush, so what is...
Right.
Oh, so we can
You-
gain immunity, but we don't have blocker.
Yeah. And now all the gravity crushes are going to activate.
Not yet.
Wait a second. Why is the memory not spilling over? Oh yeah, it costs only 1. Okay, I thought it cost 2 for a second.
Oh, did we
Okay.
get rid of the plus 3k?
Where does the protection from Galacti come from?
Venmons and sources. So you need to be able to bottom deck. Is the Sumemon not all turns? That's the thing that's tripping me up. I know you -4 to pop a
It is
10K.
all turns.
Oh, it is all turns? So he did not have Sumemon under, or did he tuck it under from the first deletion? Because we only
You
have...
have to have 4 or more Venmon in source, and at the protection.
Once we
need to read
protected the
Galacti
first time, we
request.
might not have had enough. I see what you're saying.
I'm just not a Galactic player. I'm reading it. If it would leave the battle by returning 4, yeah, there's no way he had 8 Venmons in his source. So
Oh, okay.
he just died to the second deletion effect. Okay, so this play makes sense because getting rid of that Galacti is super important here. Because there was already a Galacti in the trash. This is the second one.
He didn't have
The
four
guy's
Venmon.
got... How many does he have in his deck? He's
What,
got
Galacti?
4. He's only got 4 level 6s in the deck. So look how big that deck is. The chance that he has another one in hand, really low.
Yeah, but Fusion
This
Eyes.
is-
Right? Fusion Eyes gets us there.
You're right. You're right. You're right. All right.
What I will say though is we may not have enough Venmons in circulation right now, to potentially redo it, and that's not great. Like we definitely probably needed a Venmon off of that, but
All
it's
right.
just,
But he's
it's
got like
Go ahead.
super high memory.
Yeah. Ooh, Digivolve, okay.
I also like notice that Spend
Mhm.
Spark chose not to attack, even though with the level 6, not the level 6X, he could have. I don't think the Galacti had a
Redirect? I don't think
level
so either.
5 in his source, so there was no blocker redirect type of effect.
Mhm.
So he could have gone into security if he really wanted to be aggro.
Yeah, but in Galacti it gets so scary because it's like they could always be that one Venmon away from doing an even worse play to you. And so
Right.
it's really tough to actually decide to like attack into their security. And
Is
yeah,
that another level 6?
that is
Really?
another level 6.
And
Yep.
he didn't have to fusionize into it.
Nope. He just had
The
it.
guy just has it. Yeah. Come on. It's just adding all the good stuff. Well, I mean, if those sources are not Venmons, they're not as good as what they could be. So can you see what level 3s does he? How many level 3s does he have in source? 1, 2, 3. I only count 3.
Oh, rest in peace, Gallant X.
It looks like 3 level 4s and 3 level 3s. I don't know if he has any more level 3s.
This is kind of what I'm talking about with Galacti, though. It's just like, at some point, they're just going to keep doing this, and there's nothing you can do about it. Now there's 2 Supreme Cannons on board. But we might not have enough Venmons. I think you said it yourself. I think we only have 3 Venmons, so we can just hard play another Gallant for reduced cost, pop a 13k or higher, and it should get rid of it.
Does this stack have a level 5 now? I think it does this time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's no point to promoting and swinging. Okay, and he just proves me wrong. Or unless he wants to get back his Gallant from trash.
To do the redirection, we do get... Oh, that's true.
The egg can grab it back, and then he can play it again. Let's see if I'm right.
I'm pretty sure. I don't see why not.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think he counted 12. Opponent has something like 3 or 4. So 16, it would be reduced by 6. 13 reduced by 6 is 7. So he
Put your
can't
opponent
play
to
it and
4.
keep turn.
Yeah.
But
we're
he
deciding
can
what to pick up right
potentially
now.
delete
Oh, we're gonna grab Gallant.
Gallant X.
Yeah.
I did not expect that, but okay. So another point we have to make here is there's no rookie in the back, which means even if he didn't kill the stack, he still wasn't going to lose that turn.
Yeah.
Because he can just take him down to 0 security and then play Digimon Pass. Now he does. So was it correct for the Galacti player to go into another Galactimon when he had no rookie in the back?
I think it was incorrect to do the redirect. I think that's what I'm more stuck on. Like, we just gave up on Venmons. Like,
I think he did it. I think he only had 3 Venmons in source because he would.
Oh, because you don't get the protection anyway because you only had 3 Venmons.
Yeah.
But still, like, I think even then, okay, we don't have enough Venmons for the protection effect, but like, bottom decking Venmons is one of the worst things you want to be doing. It's like the last ditch, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we do not want to be missing out, right?
Yeah. That totally makes sense. You don't want to ruin your late game for like some mid game defense that's non-consequential.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there's a snatch, I think, and then he goes unsuspend, trash.
Mm-hmm.
This is not lethal, and I can tell you there's nothing in the deck that he can do here to get lethal. Because he used up all of his gravity crushes, and that would be the play, but he doesn't have any more left.
No rookie for the back. That's kind of bad. Well, at least there's a Rush Geo for us. All right. Well. How many Venmons did we check in security there? I guess I see one at the top.
One of them was Snatchmon. I didn't see the other.
Okay. So one mystery security. Oh, here's another Venmon.
Tamer, gain a memory, draw a card, super value.
So at least 3 Venmons in circulation. Here's another one. Oh, there's 2. That's huge. Oh, and we're gonna get the Destro. I think we're making a third Gallant. I think we're making a third Galacti this turn.
So he can make another one, but it has to be a really nice stack because it needs to have redirect and can't be deleted. And he needs to answer this stack because there's no reason Spent Spark can't just do 2 swings next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to check time in the round. We have 20 minutes.
Alright, so here's the snatch. And yeah, we're gonna be at 0 memory, but we're gonna go. I think we're just gonna go into how many Galactis are left? Like you were saying, like there's only
4 in the whole deck, and he showed 3.
So either we just have the 4th or we fusionize. We just have the 4th. That's insane.
Oh, this guy knows how to draw.
Yeah.
He just knows how to draw.
I mean,
cards.
the deck has a lot of surge, to be fair. Like every Venmon was 3, and we do have enough Venmons now in circulation to do what we want to do. I believe we have one.
And imagine you're Spent Spark in this position. You're thinking to yourself, I didn't have a rookie, and he has to force Galacti, and he's done 3 in a row, 3 turns in a row, giving him no break. Oh man, I'd be stressed if this was me. I feel good if I'm Galacti here.
Yeah, I think at this point there's like. I mean, especially since we didn't like recover the other Gallant. If I was Omni-Man, I would be.
It's the same problem as before. There's no follow-up. So he's gonna, if he took out all of his security, Gallant would still have 1 more turn because there's no way to OTK.
Mm-hmm. Gallant wasn't played that turn. It survived popping the Galacti the turn prior.
Alright. So now it's his turn. He's going in for the immediate swing. Is he going to attack the Gallant or is he attacking player? because he is bigger than the Galactic here, and if the Galactic would have to save itself twice. What is going on? Oh, he's scooping.
I think
Okay, so
he does
I
have the
think he
OTK
went-
available. Yeah.
I think he went for the kill on the Digimon because Galacti knew that there was no way he's going to rebuild yet again, and he had no Digimon in the back. So the safest thing Spenspark could have done was, well, the safest thing he could have done was to control board. Sometimes you don't have to win, you just have to not lose, right? He did that enough times until Galacti ran out of pieces. And I think you were right. By bottom decking those two Venmons, it made it really hard for him to build a stack that had a lot of Venmons later on. Yeah. Well, all right. That was very impressive from both players. I'm surprised that playing 3 Gravity Crushes
in a single turn, putting your opponent to 6 memory.
Yeah.
It was worse than that. Wasn't it 9? I think it was 9 memory because we just had pass.
Is that what he did? He just said pass?
Yeah. Oh my god, that's crazy.
All right. If I'm Spenspark here, I'm feeling confident because those felt like unlucky games, and I don't think you can get that unlucky 3 times in a row. He's gonna win it for sure, right? Am I right?
I mean, you sound right. Oh, and the cat buff. Look at that cat buff.
The lucky tail.
Yep. Cats are lucky, bro. Rabbits lose their feet for that kind of luck. All they'd have to do is show up. That's crazy.
I was thinking about rabbit feet too.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I've missed some chat. I know digital monster deals. I did thank you once again for the 10 gifted memberships. You're great. That's it. That's all I got with that, man. You're infinitely you're great. That's it. That's all I got. I appreciate the support. It never goes unnoticed. Even if I miss chat and we're so face deep into a game of like stressing proportions.
Hopefully this is being picked up.
All right, so where am I at?
All right.
The
so that is the memory setter on Galacti side, and we're meeting it with Cool Boy and a level 4 hard play. I guess the level 4 has an on play now.
Yeah, it does. It has on play. It's the same as the Wind Digivoning, so it's delete a 3k or less. If not, mill 2 cards.
Was there a level 3 that was deleted? I missed that.
I think I missed it, but I see a Venmon, so maybe? Or maybe we're just trying to be aggressive, or like a comfortable play that puts them to their 3 anyway while still moving the board forward could be useful.
The stack is large.
Oh yeah, we have 3 reductions, 4 reductions in there now. Destro can probably Digivolve for free or for 1, or we go into Galacti for ridiculously cheap as well.
The crazy thing about no Destro. The crazy thing about Destro though is it can kill the Cool Boy, which really hurts the long game for Gallant, because you want that being able to draw an extra card every turn. You like ignore the memory. The memory's good, but the extra draw in a deck like this, where everything's so cheap to hardcast, like you got X antibodies that are free, gravity crushes that are free, fire rockets that are 1 cost. There's so many things you could do if you have just a little bit of memory.
And drawing into those pieces too, because like either that extra draw, like when you're running a lot of those cheap like just like utility pieces, they can clog up your hand, right? Like, and you give yourself not a lot of plays to go forward with. Did we use the Wind Digivolving of Gio? I think we did. Yeah, because yeah, we put Grab Fresh to the bottom. We're good.
Yep. This is basically with that Cool Boy out. Let's look at 5 cards. 1 for Cool Boy, 1 for Digivolving, 3 for the Gilex. Okay. I also didn't see what he took, but he's attacking with a level 3, and it does live 2k versus 1k.
Oof.
Easy clap.
Do we have a way to get rid of the snatch? I feel like. I think he could have an arrestor. He's got to have one. Let me see what level 4s he plays. I mean 5s.
The only level 5 in his deck is the Arrestor, so he either has it or he doesn't.
Ah.
Oh, that's so interesting. He had the level 4,
Mm-hmm.
but swung with the level 3.
So now we're gonna establish 2 level 4s.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Why?
You know, I mean, all he has to do is top deck that Arrestor and he can kill the Snatch, but he's just not top decking it.
Yeah, it must not be in
He-
hand. The hand's pretty blurry.
He
I
does
can't...
have,
Hmm?
yeah, I'm talking about the options he has that can search, so he's got 3 offense and 2 purple memory boost. I'm guessing he just doesn't have those options at all because,
Looks like we have
you know,
it. Bam.
oh, he does have it. Okay.
Nice. So that's gonna swing. I assume that's gonna swing into Snatch. There's no way we leave that on board.
Yeah, this looks really
one
good
check.
for the guild player now. Does it have piercing? Why did it do a check? I think
It has
was
piercing.
default.
It's right
Yeah,
piercing.
okay. You're right. I remember.
We
now.
gained some memory though. I don't think it matters.
Probably not. I mean, he
we
could
were
go
at
into
2.
a
Did you
Destro.
roll for 2? We're gonna hard play a
You-
Snatch. Is what's happening. I think.
You can go into Destro and either kill the level 4 or de-digivolve the level 5. But then the Destro just dies to the level 5. So it's like there's no good play here.
Oh, we counted our Venmons. That's what we were doing. Okay. Venmon in the back. Snatch. Yeah, we're gonna do the Digicross play for 2.
I did not think about that.
Yep.
Okay.
Now this Snatchmon is like, there's a few key cards in this deck that are like the linchpins that allow them to do what they do. One of them is Fusionize, and the other one, there's probably more, but the ones that always come to my mind that allow them to play the game every turn are definitely Fusionize and this Snatchmon. The Snatchmon playing itself for 2 is disgusting because now, because we hard dropped it, all those inheritables are going to let us Digivolve for a reduced cost, which is insane. And here's the Fusionize to go into Galacti or Destro.
Galacti, what did he just tuck? It's a foil.
It was a Venmon. It was the Altar Venmon from this set.
All right, so he's got reduced by 5,
Mhm.
and this is a 9 minus 5 is a 4 cost. Play. Does he have the option to play?
It might probably just in hand. You can use it from trash, but oh, he has it in trash too. I think that's it right there. Yeah.
Let me just read this card one more time. From tuck from your trash, you may use 1 Ragnarok Ren from your hand or trash. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. He's likely got it at this point.
Yeah, he had it in trash too, so we're gonna use it. We use it actually to delete the. We use it to delete the.
It has to be lowest play cost.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay. So do we have Sumemon in here? I don't think we do. I don't see.
No, he crossed it, right?
Oh, he crossed. So there's no. I mean, you could pull Sumemon from the trash. From some of the effects. I don't see it in the source though. I think when you go into Galacti, you can pull Sume under to get 3k.
It works on the sim, so I think you can.
So now we're just sitting 14k. I don't see, if I'm a rester, I just raid into this thing, man. Like maybe I lose my body, sure, but they're gonna have to use some protections, probably, or maybe
How big
not.
is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 14. Yeah, there's a world where that's correct.
I mean, is there a world like you do any other thing? Like attack into security
Well,
doesn't help you, right?
He could go no, if he does that, he doesn't keep turn.
Yeah.
The problem is he's on the wrong number of memory. He needs to start turn with more memory.
If he has that 3,
I
is
don't
that what
know.
you're saying? Is 3 enough? Did you evolve Gallant then Protoform?
Because the Gallant also costs 4 to Evo.
Oh, right. Okay.
So he would need, but yes, no, you're right. You're right, Risu. If he was at 3, he could Protoform Evo and keep turn and swing.
Mhm.
And then he could go to 1 maybe. Oh man, I bet he's just thinking, man, I wish I had Protoform in the stack already, because then he could have swung at it, made it lose some sources,
Mm-hmm.
and then gone into the X and deleted it. But it's just like You're so close, but you're missing one card.
Yeah.
He could Gravity Crush, which solves
Everything.
all the problems. But maybe he doesn't want to use a Gravity Crush right now, because all you're doing is removing a body. You're not getting ahead in the game.
You'd still trash the security, right? No, you wouldn't.
Okay, so the question is, where is he going with this attack? He's going raid, okay? So
1, 2, 3. Well, we'll see how many Venmons got snatched. Yeah, so
I count
4. So this is the protection effect. We will die.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's still 4 left.
Yeah.
And the protection does not say once per turn.
No, it's limited by your sources for sure. All right, we're gonna grab a Gallant. And how many cards in trash? I didn't quite get the count, but I don't think it's enough for a significant reduction here. Only 2 from Galacti too. On top of that, maybe we do some of the wild shenanigans again to try to get us to some memory threshold.
He just needs a Davis and Ken right now. DNA Digivolve and strip those sources.
That's true. That's true.
All right.
Play the Gallant. Oh, this isn't gonna matter though. Strip more sources.
Yeah, this is literally GG. This is what Spark spent all last game trying to prevent, but now Onion has the rookie in the back, and this is exactly how he lost game 1.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of sequencing.
Going to activate Zenith.
The Ragnarok cannon has. Let me see what its delay effect was again.
It is attack, delete the lowest. If you don't, go ahead.
Yeah, delay. Galactimon attacks, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest. If this effect didn't, delete trash. Okay, so yeah, there's not really any condition to it. It's just, I think. Yeah. All right.
That's a wrap. Galacti takes this game pretty. Took all 3 games, 5 minutes left, but yeah, no, pretty. We were able to find 8 Venmons, which I think is one of the key things there. If we were 1 Venmon short, we probably wouldn't have seen. It into the future a couple turns, but that's crazy. I don't understand this Gallant list. Why are they on a Restra at all? I think it's just a really fun homebrew, Tommy Tricks.
Yep, it's got a really awesome mid game, and it punishes decks that cannot quickly go into their level 6. So the only weakness of the deck is with conventional Gallant, you're going to cheaply go into the Gallant X, keep turn, and do some damage on that. This deck is more so you go into your Growl X, keep looping it, bring back the rookies every time, and then if you're able to stick an Arrestor and it doesn't die, you can win because you have Fire Rocket.
Not bad. And we're playing like 3 Fire Rockets, so like we're kind of like consistently going for that like gross little combo too every time. BT18 Snatchmon is basically a Yu-Gi-Oh card, 1 card full combo. It's kind of true. Yeah, being able to Digicross from trash is kind of insane, near insanity. I don't understand this. Ideally, they want to Arrestor swing while unsuspended, then go into level 6 and blitz. Is there Staccato in there for the blitz, or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nope. I think the only tamer is Schoolboy.
Oh, fair enough. So no, we're just sitting on Arrestor. Arrestor does the 2 checks himself. Why not?
I think the theory here is that the level 3 and 4 package is strong enough that you just choose your own top end, whatever you want it to be. And it almost was strong enough. Like, he did win game 2 there, and that Galactimon, that player, did he get out 4 Galactimons in 1 turn, or was it 3? Not turn, but game.
Game. It was 4, right? Because we were like, oh, there's 3 gone. Surely there's not another. And sure enough, we had drawn into all 4, which was insane. And still wasn't enough, right? Gallant was still able to pull through there. We love Staccato.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm not a fan of Staccato, but you can enjoy Staccato. But that being said, we got 2 minutes left on the clock, so that's the end of round 2. I'm going to call it right there at the end of round 2. What are we doing here, guys? It's every Monday. It's every Thursday, 7:30 Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're running the Eagles Nest webcam tournament where proxies are legal, BT21. This is season 5 of our Elite 11-week championship series. We're on week 6, I believe, now. At least that's what the advertisement said. We're on week 6 of our 11-week season, where the best, our topping players will be receiving points every week, and then at the end of the 11-week season, our players will take the top 16 point earners of the 11 weeks, and from there invite them to a special end of season tournament with amazing prizing. Some of the last prizing from last season was things like A-Vault binders and deck boxes, Digipanda playmats, curiosity tokens. It was a feast, and it's cool. So like, you can only expect what season 5 is going to bring for our top 16 players, and it's just been a fun time to be able to stream and participate in it. Weren't you part of the last top 16, Michael, or no?
Yes, I was first.
Oh,
and then I lost.
Wait, you were first and then you lost. Wait, hold up. You're gonna have to explain that one.
So season 1, I was the only person with maximum number of points. That's if you could get 15 points. Okay, so the season uses your top 5 finishes, but I came first place 6 times. So even though I came first 6 times, it only used my top 5 finishes, which was 15 times 5, 75 points. And then I lost round 1 in the actual tournament.
Ah. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, well, you were playing Blue Green Imperial all the way through, right? Like, that's just like all you've been doing? I haven't seen you on anything else. I can't think of anything at the time you were on something else.
It's been like a year now. I don't know. Even before the set came out, I was playing this deck in Mario's proxy tournaments.
Ah,
so
okay.
I feel like it's been a year now, because I think it was started in the spring of 2024.
Mm-hmm. Spring? I think that's right. Or was it during the holidays last year when we got 16? I can't remember when we got 16 now.
I think the set was officially released in May, but I was playing it early because of proxy tournaments.
Ah, okay.
And I always loved the deck. Like, even back in BT8, I was a fan of it, and I was so sad when
kind of got crept out.
BT9 came out. Yeah, BT9, where you had the Greymon X. This is like before you could strip sources. So Gaiomon and Greymon X and Blocker, I was like, I can't beat that deck, so I had to drop it. And,
oh, that's fair. You know, and then the other decks were just really fast. Became known as what?
Back then, really, it didn't feel that fast. Still, the decks were stronger. Like, you could do more damage in one turn, but people still needed to search. Right. So you go play an old BT9 or BT10 deck today. They don't feel fast. They feel like they have big bursts of power. But compared to now, it's like the power level is built into the search, and it's like, oh, you have everything all at once.
Yeah. At least that's definitely how I feel about like Sakuya and
yeah, Sakuya is a perfect example. You have your draw power and your
memory gain all in one cards.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna digivolve for free and I'm gonna search. Okay.
And I'm gonna draw 2. And I'm gonna spawn another body that can attack. And then I'm gonna unsuspend and attack again. Like, it's all the same card now. I hope I can get into the top 16 this season. Yeah, Morgana
came second place last week.
Ooh, fancy. And I'm getting word that we are going into round 3 now. Here, what table was I yelled at to go into? Let's see. We're going to Mun Fusion. We're gonna get Mun Fusion in I think that's table 3. Ooh, and Tessero. Tessero's oh wait, they're still playing? Wait.
Only 3 minutes left though.
Alright, let's see if I can get.
There's actually 6 tables not reported yet.
Oh wow,
with
okay.
3 minutes to go.
Let me see if I can.
Will there be ties?
Oh, probably, assuredly. Speaking of which, store championships didn't have ties. I think that's dumb. I think that's so dumb. I think that's so irritating. Anyone out there that played in your story originals and you had to deal with tiebreakers, I feel so bad for you. But this is one crazy board. We got Tessero on Megidra using we got the top end as our Gallantmon promo here versus a Quartzmon that is not allowing the rest of the board to unsuspend. I think they're using exactly what you guys told me about.
Megidron list is
Hmm?
a lot more conventional compared to a Spin Sparks deck.
Right. I think the Hunters player is using the Dark Dramon like you mentioned to me earlier. That you just digivolve into Quartz sometimes. Oh, Tessero's just scooping it up. We just don't have an answer for this insane board. Unfortunate.
Yep, that's noble of him because could have taken it to a draw, but you know, if you know you haven't won, why do that to anybody?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely agree.
It's good for yourself because you know you don't feel guilty afterwards. It's good for your opponent; they feel happy. You make a friend out of it a lot of the times, so it's really good.
Yeah, Tessero is playing Megidramon, it looked like, and then Hunters goes. Yeah, no, there's a couple other things to yap about for sure. Where am I at with? Oh, I'm losing all my spots. Become a channel member. Number 1. No, that's the first slide. We're gonna skip this slide, but you get some cool icons, I promise. Every week, you guys know what we do here. Every Monday, every Thursday, 7 p.m. Central. 6:30 p.m. Central on Monday. It's a little different. We change it up on Thursday, make it a little later for people. But we're not the only people that do this every week. DigiCard United's got you guys covered on Wednesday and Friday with a double feature with DigiGalaxy on Friday as well. I hope you guys have participated or at least gotten a chance to enjoy those tournaments. They're really great people. DigiPanda merch. Use my link in the description below to get some fancy merch. And then I think the rest of the slides, other than the Gundam one, if you guys are interested in the Gundam TCG, we are running a tournament every Wednesday. We're a bit on and off, depending on how busy me and Eagle are on getting the stream live for Wednesday. Streaming 3 times a week can get pretty time consuming. So that's where we've been at with Gundam. But like people still show up, and it's a one hell of a fun time. Every time more cards are being added to the pool. We are in official spoiler season, so adding cards every week to the pool of what's changing the format, what's changing the meta has been really great. And then after that, I don't think I have any. The tournament's
been growing.
Yeah, no, it has been growing. It's only been getting bigger from what I understand. I think was last week the biggest week or something.
I think so.
That's what I feel like. That's what I heard in some of the chats going around. But it's With that said, I think we go on a quick break. We'll be back. We got round 3 coming. A bunch of ties being drawn out and stuff. I'm sure it's being paired soon. But catch you guys in like, I don't know, 3 minutes. We'll be right back. Chad, I gotta tell you, one of the best things about growing up, I gotta tell you, is getting to do all the things that my parents told me not to do. Man, one of those things, in my refrigerator, I keep a container of chocolate frosting. And there are times where I just take a spoon, go into that tub of frosting, get a big old scoop, and just eat it. Raw frosting, that's it. And it's delicious, and I love my life every time. Growing up, my parents were like, don't do that. You're gonna get sick. You know what? Don't give a damn. It's awesome. And Michael's back too. And round 3 starting. So
What's up? What's up, homies?
Woo! I ain't judging. Yeah, no, of course you're not
Digimon
judging.
Player's my homie.
Of course you're not judging because it's insane. It's awesome to do every time. I'm never sad doing it. Let's see. What table are we going to? I was being told which table to go to. There's a Crossheart undefeated. Oh, Mun Fusion. That's where we're going. Mun Fusion. Where's this? Oh, into Onion. Okay, so we get to see Onion. Or we get to see...
Right below us.
Yeah.
Oh, the story continues.
Yeah, I get to maybe we just dedicate tonight to proving to Eagle that Galamon's a real, or Galactimon is a real deck, you know? That might be the story of the night.
So, history on Mun Fusion. He used to be a Yu-Gi-Oh player, and I just like randomly find him on Digimon Discord and look for a match, and he'd be there to play with me. Never played with him in a tournament though, only in practice games. And then he just started showing up to Digimon tournaments at Eagles this year, and he's been like crushing it. Like it's hard for him not to top. And he got a couple back-to-back wins with Gallant.
Okay.
And he
remember
also
that.
won the season finals with Gallant, which was a surprise because it seemed like Kakeru on Galaxy Toolbox was going to win, but he took game. He took games, and Munfusion's been on a hot streak.
Yeah, no, I always recognize Munfusion because he's got the collection of dragon shields on the side. That's how I know it's that's the guy. And he's got a bunch of colors too. He's not like me. See, for me, guys, I only collect one color of dragon shields, but Munfusion collects like all of them. It's intense, honestly.
All right, so Cross versus, and we all know it, Galactic. Ooh, and even in the back to Vemon, followed by Zenith.
Cross might be able to pull this through. I know that Galactic has a lot of tamer deletion, but like Cross can play a lot of tamers. I guess if you can like hard target the 3-dropped Taikis a lot, then Crossheart might struggle, but I guess we'll have to see how it goes.
So what are you doing here if you're Galactic?
I think the game plan's pretty the same every time, right? Establish a baseline. Here we are, we're establishing a baseline of tamers, and then just it's all about getting Ventmons into circulation and establishing a Galacti and threatening that OTK every turn, putting your opponent on, gotta have it every turn, and that's kind of what we've been seeing, how it's been played out thus far.
Given that most of Vemon's deck is going to be 1Ks, should the Sparrow have attacked?
I don't know.
I think he didn't want it to die and go to trash. He wants to save it. That's most important to him right now. But was it worth it to miss the attack?
I think so. I think like because you just want to get stuff in rotation and start cycling, like you said. And that might just be the best. The fact that we're missing rookies kind of gross. But now we're Destro, and Destro doesn't have protection.
No, he lost it. Okay, this is pain.
Yeah.
I don't like. He hasn't even done anything yet, and he's already lost his 4-cost tamer.
Yeah.
Man. This is so the one caveat to playing Cross is it's like, okay, a lot of decks don't OTK, they chip, and it's fine because you're gonna make a comeback by getting some free tamers and security. Not against Galactic.
Right.
All right.
And we can't even attack into this.
Omni Shout.
Ugh.
Omni Shout pass. Yeah, this feels bad.
Yeah, we're gonna go to 3, probably 4, depending on what they want to do. We don't have the Taiki to like let this thing attack, so we're just kind of struggling.
If this Destro was not in the deck as an Imperial player, I'd have a good chance to beat the deck.
Mm-hmm.
But when they kill your Davis and Ken, and sometimes they kill both of your Davis and Kens,
Oh yeah.
it's like, what are you even doing? Just play a different deck, and it feels like unwinnable.
Like EX Bandit has said in chat, like I've seen like 9 costs to Tamer deletion, and we're just gonna we're gonna use Ragnarok Cannon. There's no Tamer to save, so what's the difference? Finally draw a rookie on Monfusion's side of things, but we haven't seen a Galacti. I guess we don't have a Galacti on
Yep.
the other across the street here.
He knows he's evolving to Galacti next turn, promotes the rookie, checks everything, swings for a game with the rookie. So, and Monfusion realizes that he had a rough start, and maybe he'll get a better hand this time.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's like Crosshair gonna try to go second.
I still wouldn't, but we'll see what he decides. Yeah. I think your chance to beat Galacti is to force them into defensive plays when they don't have all their pieces set up, right? Because when you have all the Vemons you need in your source, because you had all the time to set up, you're sitting happy. But if you're in a position where like, oh, I gotta get out my Destro or Galacti now, and all it does is delay the game, I'm not winning because of this play. That's like, they have a good defense in the deck, but like we saw the game where Spent Spark won, if you're bottom decking sources, and you're still losing your stack anyways, now it's really hard to rebuild again. Okay, he's got the rookie. I feel it, and he does. And there's the triple tamer. So, question about this triple tamer: is it better than the new Taiki?
Yes. Wait. No. Well, I mean, it depends on how you feel about it, because like the Taiki has its place, but it's like I think it's one of those things where you are running both. I just forget what the downside of this triple tamer was. Is it like not a general or something, and that matters? I forget.
I don't know if that matters. Like, they have the same start and main. This Taiki lets you use sources from under your tamers, whereas the new the triple tamer lets you use the sources, and the new Taiki BT21 it's lets your Digimon attack.
Right. The question
And so
becomes, is the 3-drop better than this one? I thought we were talking about the 3-drop, I guess.
Oh, I don't even know. I was comparing the 4 drops. Yeah.
You need both, I think, right? Is the end of that conversation, more or less?
Yeah. Like, you only really ever need one of the new Taiki in play, but being able to attack, because so many tamers in the deck let you attack from sources that it's a redundant effect. You don't need it again and again and again on every single tamer. But if you don't have the new Taiki to let you attack, you're going to cross occasionally and not keep turns. So, yeah, you had a rush, but it was like, what was the point? You didn't attack. All right.
Can we delete the snatch? Okay. That would be really important if we could delete the snatch. The downside with the white triple tamer is that it doesn't count as a individual name, so it can't be played for free. That's what it was. Thank you, Antonio. And we're gonna do the shout effect. We have the we were able to get the Taiki off the top here, so swing. Another check.
All right. Yep.
Some more
and
loop.
Just like you said, both are good, and he's got both. So we don't have to debate it. He's got both out.
Yeah, still my concern is like we're adding Vemmons. Oh, we're gonna play the cross. Ooh, okay. Off the effect, we're gonna play for a reduced cost of 4. The E cross 6, letting us. Is it for free? I guess.
I'm not sure.
I think it is for free.
It's reduced by 5.
Oh, it's reduced by 5. Okay, and then we use 3 sources.
You cross it out. Yeah, it's a new Digimon because you're crossing it out from your hand. It's not an evolve, and you're essentially using the Omni Shoutmon as one of the sources. That's why the level 3 went to the trash, because it was an inherit, so it's not dying or anything. It just goes. And if it had yeah, it does have rush, but did he attack in reboot? I missed it. I was looking at.
No, we didn't
his
attack. We
reading
didn't.
card.
We did not attack. We had no way to
Okay.
attack it past turn. Is the key.
I see. The tamer was already tapped from previously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have some form of game potentially? We're gonna use triple tamer, go to 5 memory.
How this is looking great for him.
Yeah, this is looking pretty.
He didn't get his tamer deleted right away at this game. All right.
Swing 2
That's
checks.
alliance.
Training.
All right, that is training.
Ooh, Vemon.
Digimon. I don't know if he can go for game here, but if it's still looking very good.
I guess we don't have the was it meter or rock soul or
Wait.
whatever. Oh, do we just
He's
have the
not
loop?
evolving in the back?
I guess
Does
not.
he? Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't evo in the back though. Maybe he doesn't have a rookie. That is a rookie though.
That was a
So,
rookie. Oh, we will delete.
Is he crossing out? What is going on? Okay, turns over, reboot. Memory setter to 3.
And we just put our opponent on 0 and hope they.
Is that not the memory setter? Oh shoot, it's not the memory setter. Okay.
No. But we do have trainings to go into Snatch for free, potentially go into Destro. We do have game with, or not game, but like gameplay to be had.
Yeah.
All right, so a 1 Venmon under, a Snatch to the bottom. That could get kind of risky, but we had to take our 6. As you said, we've only run 6 in this list, or 4 copies of the level 6 in this list.
It's another difference from our. Actually, I'm not going to talk too much about that. I can't remember how many Testro had last week Monday.
Oh yeah, I didn't fully examine what Testro's list was last week.
But now Testro's back on Digimon, so I think Testro's the kind of guy, once you win with something, you try a different flavor.
Right.
You prove your point.
Here's Fusion Eyes. I think we're gonna go into Destro. That's gonna delete 1, 2, 3. It's gonna delete the both tamers, I think, if we go into the Destro.
It's 3 plus 1 for each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, so we're 1 short of the 8? 5. Yeah, I count 5.
For each Venmon, it has to be Venmon. It can't be Venmon in text, so they have to be specifically Venmons.
Yeah, I think we have the 8. I think both tamers are gone. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So there's
a level 2, 5. I can only count. Okay, so it's 5 plus 3 is 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh shoot, man, that's strong. That's strong. Oh, the pain of being a tamer deck.
Yeah.
A tamer decks used to be untouchable.
Yeah. Well, that's why I tell people, like, I don't really think we need tamer destruction, because when it's good, it's pretty backbreaking.
Give us the new Black or Greymon support.
No, stop.
Alright. Just end of turn stuff. Tucking.
Talking
He
for
gets to
sources.
play the option if he has one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's bound to kill the Starmon. Here we go. But there's no rookie in the back. There's no way to get turned. See, unfortunately for Munfusion, he also didn't have a rookie in the back last turn.
Mm-hmm.
What's he gonna do? I have no point to attack. Right? I don't think so.
No.
Is that a blocker? Is the level 6 a blocker right now?
The Galacti?
No, the Shoutmon X. Can it block? Does it have the source?
I think it does. Has Atler? I think Atler's the blocker.
Yeah, the green black one.
Yeah. And we're just gonna
I think
save.
anyways, not an expert on this deck. Oh yeah. So you're right. Atler Ballistamon is blocker inherit, but it's gone.
Yeah. So we can trash the whole security. Do we have the unsuspend? I always forget what does the unsuspend. I think it's the Snatchmon that does the unsuspend.
Wait, there's unsuspend in this deck?
Mm-hmm.
No way. Let me read what the Snatch ones do.
Oh,
One of
we have the
inherits-
OTK. Actually, never mind. We have it.
How?
It's the Snatchmon unsuspends. Like I was saying, you send 3, then unsuspend. I think it's the
Oh
one
my
that's like.
god.
Yep, that's it.
It says when any Venmon return to the bottom of the deck, you unsuspend and it gains blocker.
Right.
Oh, you could use that offensively too?
Yeah, you can use it offensively because you combo it with the Tamer. The Tamer is when attacking, send some Venmon under to de-digivolve something. I don't think you need a target for that, and then
It's crazy.
you get the
All this time I've
unsuspend.
been really underestimating Galacti. I didn't know that they had an
Yeah.
unsuspend effect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Like I think I knew it was for the blocker. I didn't realize that you get to do that.
It's
Alright, well, I mean-
particularly with that Zenith, which is why I think that Zenith's the better one. I think we were discussing earlier that
Right.
the other Zenith, the Mem Setter plus the Search is really nice, but I'm like, yeah, the other one gives OTK.
You're right.
But let's go to. Have we seen Soy Marcos? I feel like we did.
Definitely didn't. No. We saw his friend.
Oh, we saw his friend. That's what it was. Okay, let's go to table 1 then. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Hunter
That was
versus
intense,
Purple
man.
Hybrid.
Yeah, Galacti. I'm not a fan of Tamer Destruction, man. It's so annoying and oppressive when it's good. The Crossheart player was 1 rookie away from winning. Yeah, they were. It's really unfortunate. If anything, I think Monfusion didn't have to do that final attack with I guess they did. I was gonna say the Omni
With the
Shop.
level 5?
Yeah.
The turn before?
Yeah.
Wow. They could have evoed in the back. Imagine they evoed in the back and they top decked a rookie. That'd be like, oh, should have just done that. But he didn't have it the next turn anyways. Didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
But I think potentially he thought at worst he was going to lose only 1 tamer, and he lost both.
Yeah, no, the Fusion Eyes lets you do some cheeky stuff, getting over those certain
Well,
certain-
Hunter's just attacks and draws 4. That's totally fair. And then swing
I used to
again.
think it was fair, but now this Tagaru kind of changes my opinion on how fair that is.
Well, maybe he doesn't have game. Okay, well, maybe he does, because he still has 2 unsuspended tamers, so he can go into Arrestor. For free, Arrestor can give Rush.
Did we just scoop it up? What?
No, this is the
Drakmon.
on-play of-
Got it.
Yeah, on play. So you can bottom deck up to 3 tamers, and then for
Mhm.
every card or you bottom deck, you draw a card.
Yeah,
There's
I wish.
the Rush, and it's for free.
I wish with all my heart, Adventure had a card like that Drakmon. We're gonna attack security.
Uh,
Oh, it's just a
yeah,
Keenan.
because if it lives, he just goes Arrestor for game.
Right. I mean, I
And-
thought we had it either way with the old Arrestor, but I guess maybe
He's
we
got
needed
plus-
that way.
Look at all the DP he's got in his source. That was a
Plus
plus 6.
6?
That was a 4K that had plus 6. Actually,
5K.
the Arrestor it's 5K. Yeah, so plus 6, 11. There's very few cards in Purple Hybrid that are gonna kill.
It's just the Gallants, right? That's like the only
Yeah,
thing.
or if you hit a removal option, but the removal option is highest level, and at that point you're safe from that too.
Busted.
Okay, so that was just a smart play.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
All right, we're seeing some really high level play here at this tournament. That's nice.
Oh yeah. No, Eagle's Nest be cracked with it most of the time. I gotta tell you guys. What is this playmat though, chat? What is this? We got Ulfar's Digimon, and what's this other one? Some weeb
anime.
stuff. Yeah. Is that okay to say?
down.
Can I say that? Am I allowed to call it weeb stuff? Is that kosher? Is that okay?
If it's in humor, yeah.
All right, good. It's
I'm
definitely
sure
in humor.
people don't identify as Yeah, I guess it's fine if it's in humor. Good joke, Risu. You're the classiest comedian I know.
Thank you. Everybody's sleeping on hunters, calling it a tier 2 deck. I don't. Who's calling it a tier 2 deck? Wait, Michael, are you calling hunters a tier 2 deck?
No, he's gaslighting you.
Oh.
It's definitely not. Nobody's calling it tier 2.
Oh, okay, cool. Good talk.
I mean, the Arrestor Dramon's so good. We saw Spence Spark playing it in a Gallant deck.
Not y'all, but most other people. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I would give them a benefit of the doubt because, like, for me, there's been two circles of thought when it comes to this set, and it's been, or I guess, three. The Japanese side of things have been saying that, like, it has been showing us that, like, Megidra is really good, and it's true. And then there's another side, like, kind of like what we've been seeing at Eagles, where, you know, Purple Hybrid is still like one of the top dogs. Sakuya is top dog. Hunters has been doing okay. I think this is where, like, at Eagles, Hunters has probably shown its worth most of the time. And then there's another group of thought right now where Galacti's busted. We're seeing a little bit of Galacti being busted today, and I think Galacti has a pretty good matchup into Hunters probably.
There was one week a couple weeks ago where we had on a Monday 3 Hunters in top.
Right.
Top. So
exactly.
It's you know, look at the pilots, not just the decks. A good pilot can showcase a deck's full potential.
Our country is about 5 times bigger than Japan, so we have a bigger pool of players. I don't think that's true. I mean, the country being bigger, yeah, but I don't think we have a bigger pool of players. Because Japan's kind of crazy with it, with their geek culture, if you will. Like, they don't have big local tournaments, but they have, like, hundreds of them. Like,
is Japan the most popular place for Digimon, or is it North America?
I think I keep hearing it's North America, but, like, that's just something people tell me, and I'm like, okay, well, there's no fact, but I'll believe you anyway, I guess. Population-wise, we're bigger than Japan too. I'm not trying to argue that. It's just, like, the geek culture part, like the card game.
Double memory gain.
Oh, that's kind of gross.
Yeah. QPmon in source on deletion, trash a card, gain a memory. That card just happened to be a Nidhogg, and like Nidhogg is one trash from hand, gain a memory. That stops the and it hits a big body, so the Digimon dies. So this really puts the brakes on Hunters for the turn.
Yeah.
All right, we get promote, search 3, take. What does he take? Take something that's a Digimon probably, and then hatch.
Psychmon's not gonna help too much.
Do you want the Psychmon in the back? I would think it would have been good to have it in play.
It's okay to have it in play, but I don't think it's like a huge.
All right, and then trash.
So many colors. 3, I think it was. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, he didn't change any colors, so he's only got 3. Okay. Oh, it lived, and he gets attack again.
Ooh. Oh, 12.
Right. So, I'm with the rookie in the back and the tamer. This is potentially game for Hunters next turn, potentially. And we all know that I didn't mean the Hunters Purple Hybrid. Game for Purple Hybrid next turn.
Are we bigger than the? Oh, because we keep the DP from Velgar. I forgot about that. But Hunters can kind of clean up this board without risking a tamer. So
yeah,
let's see where we go. I mean, we got 5 memory. That means a lot.
5 memory, but -2 because if the Hunters Digimon die, they gain a memory each.
Right. Well, ideally we have BT12 Arrestor to solve that problem.
That works. Alright. He's got the Drac in the back. He can cross out. Actually, he doesn't even need to cross out a rookie. He could just slam one. And as long as he's got the rush Arrestor, he's fine.
Ooh, fun use of the tie there. Get the 3-drop hero Gundam on board. Gonna choose to discard a card. Not gonna
There's
choose to
the rush, right?
Yep, that is rush. Gonna be for free.
Okay. Alright. I wonder if he's gonna go for big damage play or control here. Because he's got the clock out. If he's able to just play a tamer, he could be doing 4 checks, up to 4 checks. No, he's going for control, I bet.
Right, we don't have the dust.
Oh, he's going player. Okay, he's making me look like
And
a
he
liar.
doesn't. He also doesn't. Oh, he doesn't have the 3 tamers anymore because Ty is gone.
Yeah.
So we
That's what I was
can't use
thinking. He needed
clock.
to play
Yeah.
a tamer. He could have played a tamer for 3, and then basically it would have been a 2 cost because you suspend it first to go to Digivolve for less into your. Oh, that's a good counter to Purple Hybrid.
That's not bad at all.
All right, but it's still weak to promote rookie, swing rookie at security, and then this is a 13 cost body, so I mean 13 or bigger DP Digimon, which means he can go.
Oh, and he just found it.
Momo Gallant.
GG.
Yeah, so, well, swing that Psych. Bonus points if it dies and you gain a memory. Doesn't die, but can he play the Gallant and keep turn now? Depends on cards and trash.
Yeah, I mean the Hunter's trash is pretty small.
Oh, can't reduce. Cannot reduce.
Oh, because of Psych. Oh no, that's
calling
crazy.
it.
Oh,
Dude,
okay,
he's
there
not
we go.
Calling. It got hit in his security.
Oh wait, we're
What?
calling the. Oh dear.
Oh, it can attack. All it has to do is Digivolve, and it can attack without suspending. Dude, this guy's got brains. Look at this guy.
Oh
going
right. There we go.
Look at that's Soy Marcos. Why make it hard when you can make it easy?
That's funny.
The calling was gifted to him from his security, by the way. So
I remember that.
yeah,
Might have been better to just clear board potentially, but
I think he had the quartz, and the
Mhm.
quartz is more of a either you have it or you don't.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, there was literally no reason to. Yeah, it was a high roll. Like if you at the chance of
With that much memory, I
Chance of
think is the key, right? Like if you were choking with a quartz or something,
yeah,
I think would have been a little neater. But we weren't.
they have. Do they have another game to play? Do you think? Because they're shuffling.
Looks like they might be done. They're just talking about it now.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like I agree with you. They're just shuffling out of to keep their hands busy. Want to go to another table?
Yeah, where are we going? You got a spot?
No, but
All
let
right,
me
that's
see.
fine. Let's find one.
Yeah.
We got Ben. Is Ben still on Adventure? We haven't seen Adventure tonight.
We can go. Let's go to table 11. My friend Kupo
All
is
right,
playing.
your friend Kupo is playing.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Mario Gaming World Ancient Hybrid or Ancient Greymon mat. I love that mat. It's a good mat.
It is.
No, that's the wrong. There we go.
So I'm gonna pull up the deck list because I'm gonna assume this is normal Gallant this time, but I want to be sure. Let's see.
So this is Exa versus Galamon. It looks like pretty much.
Yep, it's definitely Examon, and this is normal Gallant. Yep, he's running a bunch of different Gallants and Gallant X.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna delete the Breakdramon. Gain a memory. Are we gonna blitz into security? Gain 2 memory. Oh, we're about to gain 2 more memory. End of attack. Gross.
Yeah.
Any virus
Gallant's,
Imperial playing today? No, I don't think there's any virus today.
I'll check for you, but I'll sort out it. Imperial. There's a blue-green Imperial. I'm sorry, I don't. Wow, 9 hunters tonight, but I don't see a virus imperial. Hunters at 9, Sakuya at 5, Gallant at 4. That's kind of interesting that Hunters is popular all of a sudden. Not that it was unpopular before, but it's like mega popular now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I think it was a really popular deck back in 12, right? And so like a lot of people just kind of held on to those commons and uncommons and just
back then the deck was so difficult that I think a lot of people tried it and then went back to different decks because it was really hard to play, but it's really rewarding for the people that stuck with it.
Oh, I loved it. I loved Hunters. I think it just kind of fell backwards on speed after a little bit. Like, I know people constantly, like, every Nationals, I feel like there was always one guy or two, like, on Hunters, and you'd hear about their undefeated run by, like, round 5, and you're like, wow, Hunters is sick. I don't know, I always loved Hunters.
The people that stuck with it were rewarded.
So we go into Quadramon for free, so that's a good start.
He can go into an extra from here, because he's got end of turn DNA in the stack.
Right.
He just has to have the pieces. He needs both level 5s and an Examon.
And that's probably like easier said than done, right? Like,
well, he's got a lot of cards in his hand. It's just, does he have both? So he's got to hard play the level 5, which lets him evo his other level 5 for 1 cost, and then end of turn he will DNA into an Examon for free. And then if it's the old Examon, he'll tuck a source and play another body out. The problem with that play is you don't answer the Gallant.
Right.
So what he really needs to do is go into the Ace. But the problem with the Ace is that if you're playing Gallants, like the hard play Gallants, the ones that reduce their play cost, you could just answer the Ace, and it's like, what do you do after that? Okay, so I think he has the pieces, he's just deciding on the methods.
Right. There's a world where we go Slayer, taunt the Gallant, and then go into Gallant, or go into...
Maybe. If you taunt the Gallant, but you're not bigger than it, is it worth taunting it?
Right, because they're going to get the +4, so they're sitting at 15 or 16?
Yeah.
So here's the deal.
But if you taunt it and it's not immune because it'll swing at the start of the turn, then it's going to be suspended.
Right.
Because you're gonna the Digimon you play out is what's going to be killed, and it's not going to unsuspend, and then they're not going to be immune anymore. All right, what's he doing? Tucking a green card. I think that's blocker. I think it's the old level 4 or 5.
Right.
And play the force you to attack Slayer. Okay. I know the Slayer has when it suspends, it unsuspends. So he can suspend. Okay, so he didn't force the swing. Wait, why didn't? Oh, with his level 7, the
guy can't unsuspend.
Yeah, Groundgermon says your thing can't unsuspend. Your Digimon or Tamer doesn't unsuspend.
What are we counting there? Were we counting for... We were counting for a Crimson, I believe. Or maybe even
Suspended.
A promo Gallant?
Yeah, that could work. But I don't think he has enough cards in trash, either player.
You ever randomly decide to buy both Imperial decks, Magna X, Millennia, Angels, and some random promos totally not me tonight? I have a problem. Wait, you don't have a problem because you didn't do that, Panzer, right? That's crazy. It's an affordable deck. Oh yeah, Hunters is affordable. Sorry, I missed a little bit of chat, but yeah, Hunters is pretty affordable. Like, it's in total 8 super rares, maybe 7, depending on how much you value the BT12 one. Oh, Togger is a super rare. I keep forgetting that Tamers are now a super rare.
Alright, training and taking the search. Maybe he wants to choke to 1. But Examon can win from here if he passes turn.
And he's gonna
Okay.
choke to 1. I mean, the Examon does Digivolve for 2.
Both of his level 5s in that stack are incredible. One of them is security attack +1. The other one is if you delete a Digimon, you trash top security.
Oh,
So
okay.
he can either go directly at face or he can try to clear board. And I mean, does he have? He doesn't have. I think he does have evade in the sources too. So no, I think this. If you have the damage to win, you go face, because if the opponent has Crimson mode, you're going to be. Are you going to be bigger than it?
You're bigger than it. I think the red source gives you plus 2k, so you'll be 17.
Yeah, but also the egg gives +1. I think unless it's the draw egg.
I think it's the draw egg. Yeah, it might be the draw egg.
It is the draw egg. You're right. It is the draw egg. So I'm not 100% confident Examon can win, but it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
It's super easy if Gallant does not have the Crimson mode.
Right.
Also, if... yeah, I think... Okay, so this Gallant player is playing Omni X. And
right.
I think if I was him, I would have gone into Omni X to kill bottom deck the Examon and then swing over the Slayer. But since he didn't do that, what's the chance that he has a Crimson Ace? Is it higher or lower? Oh, it's lower. He doesn't have it. Okay, is that Protoform or X Antibody? It's like
it was X Antibody, I guess. Yeah.
Regular X Antibody. Okay.
Do we not have piercing?
Okay, so
I thought we had piercing.
I think he trashed. It was a trash.
He did trash. Yeah.
So now he swings 2 checks with the Examon at the last 2 security, and then Slayer for game. What is he doing? Why are you doing this, Kupo?
He's not doing that. He's doing.
What are you doing, Kupo?
He's the lead and tamer and choking to 1.
Now at start of your turn, force you to attack. I block you.
You know what? You're right. I think that's it. And then we have blocker.
He's going for the cheese. Don't get caught. Yeah. You know that old commercial for the board game Mousetrap?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We're going in for the cheese, but don't get caught.
I never got to play that game. It was too convoluted. Cause you had to build the whole structure, and that was the game, and you're like, oof. And it looks like
I don't know how Examon loses. I think he's just fooling around. Because he had game a turn ago, but instead he wanted to kill his rookie in the back and really make him suffer.
Really sell it. I mean, maybe security was crazy, you know? What
Who knows? Maybe he's afraid of hitting. I don't think he has DP in the stack, right? So maybe he's afraid of hitting an Omnimon X. Or
I mean, he would have been. He's 17. He has DP in the stack. The blue red sources I think is a plus 2k.
Isn't that the level? Is it that the level 4?
Yeah, that's the 4. Is the 4 not a plus 2k?
Oh, that's this whole time I thought that was the level 5. I thought that was the security attack.
Oh, so he just doesn't have. Oh, okay. So he just didn't have security attack +1, and that's why he didn't have game. I mean, we still kind of had game, right? Because the same effect is on Slayer Dramon to unsuspend, right?
Yeah, Slayer Dramon can also swing twice. So then again, Kupo is just playing super safe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
and 1k from Draco.
Kupo won it.
Oh, there's a Draco that gives plus 1k?
Given his list, there is a Dracomon in his deck that does that. It's the EX3.
The dual color one?
I'm not sure if that's the one he has in his source. Yeah, it's the green blue one.
Yeah, it's the green.
Is that what he has?
I think it's the green blue one.
So he does have an extra 1k from that.
All right, we're gonna play the Gallant. We're going to evade.
He tried to kill the ace, but yeah, he evaded, and now because nothing's deleted, he recovers. He passes turn because that's it. Now, I mean, just attack, but I mean, it's like, I guess you don't attack with the ace because if he Crimson modes you, he's gonna target the ace again, and you want to have evade ready.
Yeah.
So you just attack with your level you attack with your X.
I think you have
Xmon X.
exactly right.
Isn't that a
yeah.
funny name? Xmon X?
Xmon X. It's like E cross 6 to me. It's just a lot of syllables, you know what I'm saying?
I
Anyways,
do.
So 1 check, 2 check, and now we're just threatening block. You just swing with your 16k. Oh, we're being safe? Okay. That's fair.
He's being safe. I'll evade.
Haha. And then swing with
Yeah.
Xmon for game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of wrapped that
Well,
up
I
pretty
mean-
nicely.
He wanted to play it safe, I guess, so don't blame him. He still won.
Yeah. I mean, not having the sec +1 kind of puts it in your court of like, well, if he doesn't have, well, if he hits into a 12k, just doesn't win the game, right? Or
The
15K.
Examon still had one more check, bringing him down to 1 security, and then exactly if the last check in security was a big body, 12 or like it was not gonna work. So
Yeah.
I don't know what was in his security. I wasn't focused on that, but he played for him to guarantee the win rather than risk it for a save 5 minutes.
I agree.
Yeah.
Is that we were going to a game 3? Did Gallant get game 1? Looks like.
What if this was game 1? No, it's impossible because
Nah.
they barely had any trash set up.
Yeah. I don't know, it looks like I think they're just reporting. They're calling it in, so they might be done.
Maybe let me just ask them really fast.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, they are finished. We can go somewhere else.
Okay. Got 8 minutes on the clock. Where can we go?
We can go watch Nice. He's undefeated against FG Gasio, table 3,
could
where
do.
there's a big crowd.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a big crowd there. We might be making
Cause
the,
lag or
bandwidth
something. Yeah.
get worse.
Let's just go to table 8. Let's finally get Ben on.
Sure.
I love hunters, man.
Makes sense. Hunters is everywhere tonight. With 22 tables, 9 hunters, you have like a almost 50% chance of running into it.
Yeah, that's true. Man, I love adventure. I wish it was just a little bit better because like I just feel like it's just not the right deck for the current format and current like top decks. It just falls short of like what Hunters is doing. It falls short of what most decks are doing. I think they just wrapped it up. I think Hunters just scooped.
Which deck did you say falls short?
Hunter Adventure.
Okay.
What do you think? You think Hunters is, you think Adventure's tier 1 right now? Because I feel like you know, it does plays, but like it's
I think that the delay option, the black one, is really good, and the weakness of the deck is you don't always have the right level 5 in your hand to answer the situation. But when you do, it's got amazing high roll potential. So it's a deck that can carry just about any player to a top.
right.
Like it's a perfect deck for a new player who wants to be successful.
Right. But you just don't think it has like the potential to actually like win a tournament.
What I normally see from the players that often win is they prefer consistent decks.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going to play adventure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're going to play something like Gallant or
Galen with all the
Imperial.
draw, ramp.
or Hunters
Sakuya?
is consistent. Sakuya's less consistent, but it's like a gatekeeper deck. It's needed in the meta. Otherwise, certain decks would have no weakness.
Right. Well, it looks like they are
yeah.
going to game 3 or
I
something.
wonder. We haven't seen Galactic versus Sakuya today, right?
No, we have not.
I wonder how that would work out.
I wonder too, because they can't like. What's the worst case scenario for them? You like, I mean, minus 5k across the
You go into-
board can be pretty strong. Minus 10k, they can't.
But we've
snatch.
often seen Ruin do minus 10 in one turn.
Right. So if you do minus 10 Galactic, I mean, no deck can really play minus 10, right? So if you establish that, it just doesn't matter what Galacti is capable of. And then
Well, Gallantmon can because they hard play 13 DPs. I mean,
fair. All right, we got one tamer set up on adventure side of things, and one tamer on hunter side.
Yep, it looks perfect for Adventure and Hunter. Well, actually, I wouldn't say that Watchmaker is the best opener, but this will play a tamer for free, and that makes it
Good.
work out.
Yeah, and then it's Taru, the best tamer. Yeah.
Best value, yeah. I was gonna say Adventure looked advantaged. They have some awesome cards set up, but now they really need that mat to give them rush.
Mm-hmm. I think the mat giving rush may or may not be useful. I think it's just getting to that third color. It's like, I think that's just the most important thing. Like if we see like a Sora Kairi hit the board, like that's just as good, and then we're gaining more memory throughout the turns.
Right, it's gonna be a mat. No,
Rip.
Andrew won.
No,
But-
dude, this isn't blue green imperial. First check's never tamer.
Yes. Right, we can see Hunter's hand, so we know he's got the Watchmaker, and he's
He's gonna
thinking
play
about it.
Taiki, yeah.
And he goes for Taiki. Okay.
That just makes sense. You just wanna start collecting more pieces, draw more
And-
cards.
Yeah. Yep. And with okay.
Hmm.
The adventure cards give you memory.
Mm-hmm. If you have a Digimon.
If you have a Digimon, not your opponent. Okay.
Yeah. So that's
Do you
what-
think that it's more powerful to have a tamer that says if you have a Digimon gaining memory, or is it more powerful if your tamer says if your opponent has a Digimon gaining memory?
Opponent, because that's when you need the memory the most, right? To respond to the board.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you. I love tamers that say start of your turn if your opponent has a Digimon gaining memory. That
Mhm.
feels so strong.
They're the best tamers, and it's a really, that's why like there are two, like as I play Adventure more and more, there are two things I really want out of the deck going forward, because they have confirmed that we are getting more support eventually. I think even in this next set we're gonna get some Adventure support, and what I want to see is two things: a Drachmon, a type effect from Hunters, where we can towards the mid to late stages of the game we can hard play it, send a bunch of tamers, a bunch of options back to just draw cards. I would love that. And a scramble delay effect, where at the start of your turn lets you play a rookie, so then you can have a Digimon to activate your tamers, because that is one of the weakest points of this deck, is when you don't have the raising area to promote and have a Digimon to respond and gain some memory and actually have a turn ahead of you.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how they printed those two cost options for each deck, and I don't see anybody playing them in Adventure, let alone other decks.
I'm trying to make Island of Adventure work in a couple decks that like tamers. Like we saw I think we saw a top somewhere with Hunters using one copy of that card. I've been trying to use it in Blue Hybrid to swing over like Dinomon or something. Like my Ancient Garus are now 14k, and then if they swing in my security I get a tamer, which is nice, guaranteeing a tamer play. Stuff like that, like nothing crazy, but just stuff like that I've been trying to use. The other one is a little weaker because it's the bottom of your security and you get to play a rookie, and it's like, well, if you're taking my last security and all I get is a rookie.
Depends on if you depends. There's like some rookies that say on play suspend an opponent's Digimon, or on play your opponent's Digimon gets a security attack minus.
That's fair.
I think.
Not in Hunters, or not in
so
Adventure
there's-
though, right? But I see what you're saying, 100%. Like I've won games with the Puppetmon rookie. Oh no, is it a rookie or is it the level 4 that gives you minus sec? No, it's the rookie. There's a Shumon that gives on play -1 security.
Yeah. So, and hey, like think about it, right? The Shumon deck is a deck that pumps out little guys and they try to chip at you.
Mm-hmm.
Both Genai's House and Island.
Without
Makes
those
sense.
DPs. Yeah, no, I agree.
Wouldn't spam this card though. This is like a one of.
Like 1 of 2 of, just because it's a self-replacing card too, because you draw your security and then you place it in security, so you cycle the card out for something else.
Yep. If there's effects that want to see cards added or removed from security, this is a really cheap way to activate that effect too.
Bring back the promo Pata on play, recover if 1 or fewer security. That could change a game. I think Hunters is about to go off this turn. Adventure hasn't really gotten much done. We're about to lose this Angel Woman, unfortunately.
I don't know. I think he can do 4 damage because of the swing twice.
Mhm.
Is he going to pump the? So he can't do a free Evo now. So he could pump with the watch. he could do 3 checks. I don't see the point of doing 3 checks. Okay, he's playing conservative.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going for a tuck and a kill.
I think that's
We'll
exactly
see.
what's gonna happen.
I have been wrong at predicting what Hunter's players are doing before, so we'll see.
Oh, but we get to do this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because the Angel Woman is leaving the battle area.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if it's going under a Digimon or a Tamer, it is leaving the battle. That Digimon is leaving the battle area.
Yep. And just for clarity, the battle area is where Digimon exists, except the raising, and the field is the battle area, the Tamers, and the raising. So everything except for Ace Overflow gets triggered here.
Interesting enough. Let's see, I'm going to spam
I
some
wonder
messages.
what is
What's
taking
happening?
so much deliberation. Is he just thinking about what to tuck, or is he thinking about what to play?
He's thinking about what to
Who are we-
play. We're already
Okay.
triggering. I think we were doing like a rulings check.
Oh, it's the Digivolve.
That's huge.
This is Digivolve 2 at this point, right?
Yep.
Because we got 4 colors.
Yep. So we're going all the way back to a Gumdra, and now we don't get the end of turn attack.
Wow. That was
Uh,
unexpected. Let me see, Rester. So, yeah, it's an end of turn, so it's not like the new Arrestor where it's one Digivolve and you can swing. This one is just like, nope, you Digivolve me, I'm done.
Yep.
I pass. Alright. I think Adventures is pretty happy with this board state.
I'm gonna get the Garu. Ooh, Garu pick up. What are we gonna pick up? We don't have the Angel Woman. That's it.
He's got Toga. Is that a free Evo or is that a free Tamer?
Toga is free Evo. The free Evos are Burdra and Toga, and the Tamers are Kabuteri and Angemon.
Right, because I was thinking if he had play a free Tamer, he could have got out the mat.
Well,
if he
you
has
can't
it
do
in
that
hand.
anymore. All the Tamers are
Oh.
if you have 2 or less, or 1 or less.
Oh.
So
True. Yeah. Okay, no more free Tamers. Got it.
correct. Are we gonna just
Okay,
play the
reduce
Toga?
play.
Okay. Trying to take
Okay.
advantage of. I guess we're trying to make sure we have enough bodies for Alliance. All right, Angemon.
This is lethal.
This is lethal.
If-
How much security is left? 3? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So force the level 5 to attack. Level 5. Wait.
We're
That is
st-
Angel. What does Magna Anja do when it
This is
Digivolves?
this is Angel Woman, and Angel Woman lets you
Oh.
digivolve a different Digimon, for free.
For free?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this guy's like going off.
All right, so we're now triggering the
Oh
Angel
my
Woman
God.
effect to give something Alliance and attack.
Okay.
So we're attacking with the Wargrave. We're gonna go Zudo, strip
Okay.
2 sources from the Gumdra, and then Gumdra bounce Gumdra.
Oh my god. I think that this is over.
It's potentially over, yeah.
He doesn't even need all of this extra stuff is not even necessary. Like he's won as soon as he played the Toga.
2 checks, 3 checks at security at 14, 18, 22, 23k. 1, 2. I mean, what are we doing? Search top 3. Let's grab a
He's following
superior.
the rules.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And guys, that's time in overtime. It's
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's great.
you guys can't finish your game. You can't do the last swing. Sorry, guys.
Yep.
That's happened before. It's like people have had game on board. Rules processing takes too long. It goes to time and overtime.
It's so devastating when that happens too. It's just like, oh my god.
We tend to be a little bit more
Lenient.
lenient, yeah, but if we see that the players are not making an attempt to
Be
finish
quick.
their games,
Mhm.
then there's no reason for us to hold up everybody else in the tournament. Like if you have 40 people in the tournament and you're waiting 1 more minute, you're wasting 40 minutes of
People's time. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So you just at some point you gotta be strict.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
That's why
Not
I
to
can
be
never.
mean,
I've,
though.
I've
It's
told
never to
myself.
be mean.
I've told myself I can't be a judge and I can't be a tournament organizer because like I I don't have it in me to be mean. I can bully people, but like I do it out of love. I can't just like come down with like the rules hammer on somebody, you know? I just
Yeah.
ugh.
Well, yeah. All jokes aside, I didn't even know that we were in overtime. They just finished with 20 seconds to spare.
Oof. Right? Well, Adventure took it. That was a really
Yeah.
quick game 3 there. Adventure just had it, I guess. Hunters didn't have a really fast enough start to look into that, and playing like you said, Adventure having the correct I wouldn't say correct level 5, but one of the most opportune level 5s for that scenario.
Right.
Kind of
Like, what other level 5 there would have been better? It was
Garu. Where Garu's all right. It's just a straight up deletion.
I think what he had was better because no, you're right. Yeah, deletion's better. The level 5 doesn't touch.
Yeah, the 5s don't shave. Yeah, so I mean, it effectively is the same thing, but like at that point, it's just like where Garu does the whole job, where Metal Gray kind of needed some help to finally get rid of that body. Stuff like that. It doesn't matter. Like it comes down to either Metal Gray or Where Garu, and no one's really playing Where Garu. I'm gonna be honest with you.
New round is up already. These judges are on the ball tonight.
Quickly.
We got 3 undefeated players left. Marshmallow versus Thunderhog.
This is potentially our last round.
Versus Marcos. Definitely not.
No, I thought you said 3.
We have 5 undefeated.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said 3.
And then an Onion on Galactic is still undefeated. Onion is playing the pair down. It's very likely he's gonna win, just because he's playing the pair down, not because of anything else. I would rather watch a table we haven't watched yet. We haven't watched Marshmallow play. We haven't watched Nice play. We watched like 2 minutes of Nice play. You want to watch Marshmallow at table 1?
We can watch Marshmallow. Yeah.
Okay.
Some good Sakuyamon. I think he's back on Sakuyamon this week too.
I'm just gonna say something to Marshmallow really quick.
He's also streaming, by the way. I think Marshmallow streams all his tournament runs, so you guys check him out on Twitch. Had him on the show before. Wonderful guy. Let's switch it. Let's switch some cameras up.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I just told him good luck.
I don't.
No bias.
Something tells me you didn't say that.
I added one more word, but you don't need to know.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Good talk. All right. So we got 48 minutes on the clock. Let's see about switching the timer up. Oh, perfect. Boop. We'll be 8 seconds ahead of the timer. That's fine.
Okay, Sakuyamon. So, I wonder what. Oh, we have seen this playmat before. Is this a mirror match? This is.
Sakuya. Yeah, this is a Sakuya mirror match. Ooh.
Oh, that is very interesting. I know some people are gonna be like, "Oh, turn off the stream. I hate Sakuyamon. It's 2 Sakuyamons. I have nobody to cheer for." But it's like we were talking about this in the very beginning of the tournament. Sakuyamon is such a skill-dependent deck. It's really cool to see this, and it's like, who is going to play better? Marshmallow starts with no rookie, obvious disadvantage. Is he going to come back from that? Like, these are such interesting things to me. Right.
Yeah. All right.
And play a Rika.
So not a lot of setup play from a Thunderhawk, right? We're not seeing trainings, we're not seeing boosts. That's like what you kind of want to be seeing in this stage of the game, right? Because you could easily just promote into a Kyubi to play that second Rika, so you're giving up that like Kyubi value.
That's really that's good. That's a good point you're making, because I was thinking, opponent plays Rika, I play 2 Rikas and even in the back. I like in what deck is that bad? But you're right, because in this deck you're potentially playing free Rikas. Now you missed the chance. Okay, we're going straight to the Talmon. We're going straight to the 6.
I mean, we do have Tamer. Go to WoW.
Okay, my question is, do we go into a Ruin mode also? I don't think Valder Armor is necessary here, but a Ruin mode is pretty good.
I don't think we have the memory.
Well, he plays an option.
He plays the option now. You're right. Yeah. So we drew the
Because if you just go
two.
into Sakuya and pass, you're basically a sitting duck. That's it? Okay, gain a memory choke to 1, sitting duck. Here we go.
Damn. I guess maybe we were hoping to draw into the ruin.
Well, this was the one that draws you 2 when digivolving, so it's like a draw 3.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Draw into the
well,
ruin or
so
the scramble. Maybe we're missing. That's the thing, though. It's so early in the game. We're probably missing either both or one half of the pieces.
Oh,
but we're
it
kind of
pays off.
rewarded. Yeah.
It pays off, yeah. So now
Now if we
We
just have
just
ruin, you just digivolve
have
ruin.
it.
Okay. Sakuya
Okay.
X. That works.
All right, Marshmallow is happy. Happy his Sakuya didn't die, because that would have been devastating.
Oh yeah. I mean, now we have potential lethal here. Swing.
Okay.
We don't. Okay, so we're not going
That's-
for Balder. Ooh, we're gonna get the future
That plays
potential. Plays a rookie, I think.
right?
I think so.
But he just adds to hand.
Let me double check the conditions on that card.
Yeah, go ahead.
Future potential. You may play one tamer card from your hand without paying the cost, then add this card to your hand. So we don't have another tamer. To our hand it goes. Really pretty card when you get the Altar version from the Digivices. Digipanda, if you're out there, I know you have 4. Shush. Or is it 5? I forget. I forget if Digipanda's master set is 4 copies for a playset and then 1 for the binder set. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So one of the
Ooh, security.
unique aspects of Marshmallow's deck is he's got 1 Venusmon, and that Venusmon is what he claims that the Venusmon is what makes the deck better than other Sakuyas.
Interesting. I mean, we can't go into Venusmon now.
No, but it is an option for this matchup. And if you think about it, the way that the deck works is when digivolving, play an option, and if you can't play that option because you don't get your 1 digivolving, it's basically a even cheaper and better version of Ruin Mode. Because against Ruin Mode, if your opponent has Taomon, they can hard play it and still go all the way up.
Right.
But Venus is going to stop that.
Right.
Wait a second. Yeah, Venus, yeah, stops digivolving and when attacking, right? I was almost thinking.
You're right.
it was
Is there an English
it is.
version of the
Hey.
card? If you're talking about future potential, yes, there is an English version of the card. It came with the Digivices, like the Matt Ishida and the Tai Kamiya Digivices from Premium Bandai. I have one. I can, one second. But yeah, no, you're right. Here's
Right.
the Venus, and now we're kind of stuck because we don't get any when digivolving effects, which is busted.
Yeah. That's like I said, it's like better than Ruin Mode here. You can't do any damage, you don't get your 1 attacking, so no 1 digivolving. I mean, you cannot even use Medieval, because Medieval's deletion effect is technically a 1 digivolving. All turns if a Digimon's played,
Right.
1 digivolving, right?
Yep.
And then you can't vortex into the. You can suspend the Venus with the reduced play cost, but you cannot attack the Venus.
Right.
So this is just a good card. It's still a good card.
We're just going all the way up. Probably just gonna raw use the option
Yep.
here, but still with no Digivolution when digivolving, so we're just gonna miss out on too much value. I think potentially. Oh, we're going wide. Hidden potential is gonna target a tamer, play a rookie of the same color, yellow for yellow.
What's he doing?
Triggering, making sure we're triggering our inheritables correctly. You know, for
Okay. Okay. I mean, 3 memory.
we
You
can
can
go
still
in.
go into a level 6, but it doesn't do anything.
That's the key problem, right?
That's a really tough problem, because you don't want to go into a 6 and it does nothing, but your opponent's threatening lethal and you have to do something here.
Like
You can't summon the token either, because the token is... How do you summon the token?
I don't think the token is a when digivolving effect, right? It's when you use an option effect for both of them.
Let me read it. Yeah, I'll just double check that.
I think it's an alter. It's your turn effect to do that, I believe.
Is he playing the token generator? The blocker? Yeah, he is playing it. So it's a your turn if you use an option, and that Sakuya costs 3 to evo into. He has it right now. That is the Sakuya he just went into. So he needs to play an option. Problem is, 1 security, what is that? 3, well, the Sakuya X can swing twice, I think.
Yep.
So there's no real way to win this.
Spoiler. Ruin mode?
No, the ruin mode is just a body.
Yeah, no, that gives up ace potential, so it's just turn these guys sideways, call it a day.
It looked like a brick opener for Marshmallow, but he went into the Sakuya, did not get answered, and found all of his pieces after that. And I mentioned Venusmon, he uses it, and Venusmon just locks down this matchup so hard.
Oh, there's a third Rika, but swing Venus, it's a game. Someone is. What is it? Where am I?
Another big difference between these two decks is Marshmallow actually has 3 Town 1 aces, where Thunderhog runs only 1. And that might seem like it's not a big difference, but it really is, because it tells a story about these players' playstyles. One player is like, oh, I don't like the ace, I'm only going to use it as a emergency button, and one player's like, hey, it's really good value, and it saves me a lot of the time, so why not have it? Right?
No, it clearly won him that game, because if like Sakuya or Thunderhawk just promotes there and pops off and probably kind of clears through that Sakuya with the Talmon Overflow 3 and probably just gets their own OTK off right then and there. So
yeah, if you remember what the BT17 Renamon does, if you play an option, security attack -1, so that can continuously like re-trigger your Venus.
Oh right, because you can just keep. Oh, that's so gross.
You can keep a Digimon basically
locked down
in stasis. Yeah, it's like just sitting there waiting for the turn to end.
That's crazy. I forget that Venusmon effects just like is an ambient effect. It's that first turn where she triggers herself, but theoretically like it is an ambient permanent effect.
I think she was played also in the Monkey King story deck. I forget what that deck is called. It's the one that plays that
Shaka
yellow.
Mon?
Yes. Yeah, I think so.
Journey to the West. Yeah.
Yeah, Journey to the West. Yeah, the Monkey King. Yeah, and it's like because all the inherits there were like sec -1,
and she would flip them.
Yeah.
That was an interesting deck, but that deck didn't just like Digicrossing for like 8 every turn didn't seem to.
It's so disappointing because this level, like the support is nice. It's a really awesome story. The level 7 is amazing, but getting to that level 7 is so hard that it just needs a little bit of support, and I think that's a cool deck that they can revive. Right.
I mean, who knows where they go. They seem to prefer like making sure the anime is like still the focal point of most sets. I mean, very rarely do we get a set that's like not anime focused in some way. I mean, we're starting to pivot and go into some of the video games, but realistically speaking, it's usually like the video games are tangentially anime anyway. It's just like these like one-off Digimon that like exist only in like some rare manga, like don't really get as much. Because where is Shakamon even from? Like I don't even know where that Digimon comes from. I just know it exists.
Maybe we're the only 2 people here that don't know. Probably a lot of people know in chat.
Maybe. Pivot. Are we making fun of the word pivot? It is a funny word, I think. Looks like Thunderhog's got the right setup this time. We got trainings. We're going Sakuya. We're going Talmon. Probably going into Sakuya. I don't see us promoting here without. Oh, I guess we are.
All right. Gutsy check. Can he go into
his own
Venus
ruin
mode?
Oh,
I don't think so.
Ruin
but it's possible. Ruin mode buys you a turn, but like I said, Marshmallow has 3 Talmon aces, so rune mode doesn't stop it.
Right. And we're just gonna play a training off the back of that. Search 2.
Alright, so that's the end of the turn.
Yeah.
Alright, so Marshmallow has things to do.
I mean, Thunderhawk is putting kind of Marshmallow in the same situation Marshmallow put him in last game, where it's like, I have Sakuya, you have to answer, and if you don't, the difference is I think Marshmallow is going to be able to.
Which level 4 is that?
Under.
Oh, is that Rena X?
That's Rena X. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick up an option, but I guess we don't have an option to pick up. Go into Kyubi. That's gonna discard an option to draw 2.
Ooh. Oh, he's hard playing it. Is he hard playing it, or was that the Evo cost?
I think that's the discard feature. Yes, you're. Oh no, we're hard playing it, so we're gonna skip on that effect too.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. I guess we finish our 1 Digivolvings and then tap the arena later. All right. Or is he gonna just tap it now? Keep turn. Okay, keep turn.
Keep turn, because I don't think we have the Renamon that gains us a memory, right? So you have to do it now.
If he has to have a level 6. If he doesn't have a level 6, okay. Top deck it. I know this handshake from Marshmallow. He's not satisfied. This is not where he wants to be.
Well, I mean, you did curse him. Not only are we in the streamer curse lounge, you said good luck to him, which is a big no. I'm joking. This is the bad Sakuya, or not the bad Sakuya, but it has its place, but it's not great. Oh, we're just gonna minus 12. Yeah.
Is that enough?
Yeah,
Wow.
because the Sakuya herself gives
Dude.
minus 6, and then the Digivolution plugin.
How is he? That's BM. I'm gonna have to give him a warning for that. That's BM. If he had it all and it took him that long to do it, I don't know. This guy. He's putting us in suspense. He knows how to be a performer. That's what it is.
That's crazy. He probably comes from the West, probably. Got to be more than a fan. Got to be a Digimon nerd to know where every Mon is from. Every mom is from? That's crazy. What? I know you spell checked yourself, but it's still a funny sentence. Looks like Thunderhawk is on the back foot now.
0 means by he probably comes from the West.
Oh, the Shakamon, Journey to the West, probably comes from the West. I think
yeah.
That's
a good one. I thought he meant like west coast of the U.S. I didn't know we were talking about Shakamon at that point.
So this is the blocker token, right? It must be. And we're gonna pass turn.
Yes. Only so this one plays the blocker and the wait, which one are we talking about?
This purple one right here. It must be the blocker token, right?
Yeah, because he didn't have a Sakuya X out. The X plays the 9k rush.
Yeah.
But it can attack, so I don't know. Does he attack? I guess so. Like, why not?
Get it out of the way because it's probably getting deleted anyway. I can see the logic.
It feels like a 50-50. All right, there it goes.
Like, the way I see this... Go ahead.
If I'm Thunderhog right now, I really want a Digimon in board. I don't want to be in the back. So I think hard playing the Tau is smart. Let's see if he... Is that a Tau ace? I think so. I'm not using
It is a Tau ace.
Okay.
Did we just whiff on the Digivolution?
Didn't have it. Yeah, he tried to top deck something. Top deck a 6. Well, I guess Marshmallow just has to have a good hand at this point, and it's easy clap.
Yeah, I gotta play a train.
He doesn't have the perfect answer. He's playing. Oh, there's Venus, but it doesn't have a level 5 in play. That's maybe for next turn. He played an option. There are effects to gain. Okay. Alright, so basically it was a 1-cost pickup Rika. 1-cost pickup Venus, I mean.
Yeah. For next turn. Because we're clearly, I think we just don't have... I think Marshmallow's just been struggling on having
He's swinging.
Yep. It's a Renamon.
It does live. That was a... Given how Thunderhog didn't have a 6 in hand, it increases the chance that there's a 6 in security. That was a risky swing.
Right. Wait, this Sakuya has barrier? Is this the one with barrier? I can't remember.
It does have barrier, so I'm exaggerating. Not too risky. I mean, Valder arm is fine here. Also, you could go into a level 5 in the back, put him to 1, if you really just don't have anything else.
Yeah.
Does he have the Talmon Ace? I don't think so, because I know he took Venus, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have. Okay, the rune mode put him to 1. It does not affect the Talmon Ace that much, but also he cannot promote.
Right. But if we top deck the 6, and we top deck a Digivolution plugin, whee!
I mean,
Pop
he's
boost.
got. Yeah, he can play it. Draw a card, and if it whiffs, it only costs him 1 because he's got the Rika. So he's doing as much draw as possible before he might go for that play.
Did we just draw the 6 now? Because if you draw the 6 now, you're just training into it, I think. And yeah, I think that's... There we go.
That's good.
-6 the ruin.
I don't think this rune's dying.
I believe.
Okay. Alright, that's pretty good. Another -6.
Because the Talmon inheritable is another 4K, right?
It is some minus DPL. I'll check how much it is.
Yeah, I don't have a full memory of it.
It is -4, so that's 6 + 6, 12, 16, yeah.
Alright, well, we attack, and as we established before, we may be -10. The Sakuya may be 1K into security, but we will barrier.
Ooh.
And, tap the Rika, gain a memory. And then, did we use an option to gain a memory? When did we use an option? Oh, wait. No. When did we use an option?
Dur?
Does it also do it when you attack with...
No,
what's
it's only minus.
Oh wait,
minus
when we
4.
use the -6, the Digivolution plugin, or no, my god, the pause plugin.
Oh right.
So we were just being a homing and letting them tap the Rika postmortem. Yeah, late. Micro's calling that out.
Well, that's okay.
Alright, so we established our own ruin, locking our opponent out. I mean, like you said, Marshmallow runs 3. Yeah. Marshmallow runs 3 tiles, so you could still just play the game.
He's got... Oh, Rika. That is searching for something, isn't it?
Well, there's our 6s. I think it's 2. We got the Renamon X, Talmon, and the Sakuya X. We're opting for the Sakuya X here.
There were no bad choices in that reveal.
Oh, just depends on what your hand is, for sure. Oh, there we go. As you said,
when you
our
get variety
Talmon.
like that, it's a gift. All right, let's go.
Ooh,
His favorite card in the whole deck, the Scramble.
Using
Loves
your
it.
Scramble's kind of rough, though.
Okay, this Venus it's fair, but all the Ruin has to... Okay, Ruin has an ace under it. Ruin starting turn at 3. Ruin swings, does no damage, end of attack, it deletes. Venus does not stop end of attack, which means he's going to die in Overflow 3, but also kill the Venus and gain the 3 back. So then he can use his level...
I think it's a no-brainer, right? You just do that?
Yeah, you go out with the level 4. When the Venusmon's not in play, no, you should still promote. Because when the Venusmon's not in play and you kill it, when Digivolvings work again.
You just won't have a security effect. Yeah, so you can't go for, like, game. I guess you could go for game, actually.
Well, Valderarm would only do
2 checks, but then the rush token gets you there. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. You never...
-1.
You're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
but I think he should have promoted because he can still use his one Digivolve and he can go up to anything he wants. If he can go up into a
Mhm.
ruin mode again, then Marshmallow loses.
You didn't get overflow?
No, they did overflow because they both had aces, so they just didn't change the memory.
No, it's at 0. Where did they? Oh, they played the Rika. Is that what they did?
No, I think he played yellow. No, he played something.
He didn't get the overflow.
No, he did.
Uh,
Marshmallow has the memory counter correct.
Got it. Okay. I think they just played the Rika. They must have just played the Rika then. Alright, so
I mean, we could go back in the
the VOD, yeah.
video and double check it, but I think he was fine.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as so he was at 3, played the training search 2, taps both Rikas, goes back to 3. I think the issue is
Yeah, he played the
Thunderhog is
Rika.
not-
That's what it is.
Thunderhog is like a little bit slow to tap his tamers. Like his
Mhm.
intention is there, but he's
Mm-hmm.
counting the tamer, but he's not tapping it, and then it's like being a bit confusing in that way.
Mm-hmm.
So Talmon again.
Having to use another scramble's not good, but
Yeah, well the Venusmon is gone, but now that he's playing Scramble, he can get it back.
mm-hmm.
I think Marshmallow used to play 2 Venus, and because of all the Scramble recursion, he realized he only needs 1.
Mm-hmm. They're like, funny enough, they're just scrambling to keep something on board for each other.
You need to, because as
Mhm.
soon as you don't have something in board and you leave your thing in the back, your opponent can go ruin mode, and then you can't promote anymore.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, this was probably Marshmallow's worst turn of the whole set. Just goes into a 6 and pass. All right.
Looks like we're just gonna scoop it up.
It does seem so, yeah. Yeah,
So-
he didn't have what he needed.
Mm-hmm.
The Venus play worked so well the game before,
Right.
and then it just like, what even happened? He just didn't have it. No follow up.
Yeah, he just didn't have a follow up. The ruin mode got rid of the Venus. I think the Venus was like cute for that turn, but it was just not a great turn for Venus itself when you're staring down a ruin mode like that.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah,
Mhm.
and then the Sakuya player could have made the board state even more oppressive if he promoted, but he decided to just play it safe.
Yeah.
I think assuming that with Venusmon effects still lingering, he didn't want to build out a board that just gets cleared,
Mm-hmm.
so he just waited in the back, which was correct because he won.
Right.
But I didn't know that. I thought he should have promoted, but I was wrong. He should have stayed in the back.
True. I think either way, you end up being right. I think maybe they just didn't know that once the Venus is cleared, you get all your effects back, and you could have just climbed up and made a pretty oppressive board state. Or
Yep. It's like
I think
with
at very
people playing
least you
tag-
digivolve in the back, so you're not ruin mode locked. But
Yeah. It's like with Kupo last game, he didn't want to swing because the Slayer could have hit a big body in security. So this is sort of the same mentality. Why expose your resources to being removed from the board
right.
when you can just safely win the next turn and there's not really much to risk?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good skill to have, to know when to extend and when to stay back.
Mm-hmm.
And I trust both of these players. They're both playing so well.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Marshmallow missing the rookie again. That's kind of rough, but
It's okay. This
Yeah.
deck is used to missing the rookie. That's
Mhm.
normal. But kind of cracked how Thunderhog has never missed his rookie.
yeah. Oh, we're
wonder
gonna
if
play
there's a-
boost. Okay.
They play the same number of rookies though, so
Ooh, there's rookie. Do you grab it at this point? Oh, you can only
Ah.
grab 5 or the rookie here. Oh no, there's a 15 cost. What is that? Oh, that's the Valder? No. Must be.
Valder is the only 15 cost in his deck, so if you're seeing 15, it's a Valder, yeah.
No, it doesn't grab Valder. It grabs Taumon.
That's unexpected. I thought he would take a rookie.
Yeah, me too. Honestly. We're gonna tap the Rika. Yeah, we are gonna tap the Rika. Gain the memory. Oh, we had the rookie.
One.
What the?
So why not play the rookie first and then have more information about what you're gonna draw and then search?
I don't know, man.
Is there a better rookie to Evo to in the back? Is this the logic?
The memory one, but we revealed that one, I think.
I mean,
I don't know, man.
he makes videos. Marshmallow makes videos once a week based on his tournament, so maybe he'll explain it.
I didn't know that. That's a good plug.
Yeah, he also does unboxings, so whenever Eagle sends him prizing, he opens it on and posts it on YouTube.
Ooh, that's always fun. I'm cursed this set. I have
Why?
pulled 3 Altar Gachmons.
Is that
And-
a bad card?
It's just I'm sick of it. There's so many other Altars. Like, I collect Tamer Altars, and I've not pulled a single one. I'm like, man.
That is
Ugh.
a card that has high potential to rise in value though, because
Oh, for sure.
the deck is not that good right now,
Mm-hmm.
and when it gets support, and if that card is important, boom.
Oh, no. Yeah, 100%. I think the card is going to be important. I just want my Tamers, man. That's as far as it goes, man. I've pulled like 0 Takuyas, and I've been wanting to like make sure I get a playset of that eventually. Luckily, I think they're cheap. I've just been lazy.
Do you prefer when the tamers are rare or uncommon?
Rare.
think that's the sweet
I
spot.
prefer when they're rare and then have an altar, because I was so mad in BT18 when the Tamers didn't get altarts. They got like the crappy box stoppers with the black background. Like they've upped their game on Tamer altarts so much. They're always so amazing when they make the Tamer altarts that I was so excited for 18's Tamers, and instead we just got altar or box stoppers, and I was so disappointed, man.
There.
Thank you. I needed that. Got some pack. Why? What do you care? You would rather them uncommon?
No, I said the sweet spot was rare.
Yeah.
I agreed with you.
Super rare just feels weird, I guess, because like then you end up with like this box. Like you open a box and all your super rares are Tamers, and you're like, where are my Digimon? Like, wait a
I got
minute.
so lucky with BT20 getting 4 cool boys.
Oh
really
wow,
easily.
nice. Yeah.
Just really easily got them all. Ooh, that's unhappy. What is he gonna lose?
What does
The
this
level
one do
4?
in security? Is it the -6? It does the full -6?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it just doesn't do the when Digivolving effect. It just does the minus DP.
Got you.
It says one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 6,000 for the turn, then add this card to the hand.
Got it.
So yeah, it's almost the main effect. It just doesn't affect your when Digivolving.
Some packs. Got some packs
Cards
from
are
Target.
beasts.
Got an Altart tie and signature Lana. Target packs are always good. That's what I hear. I haven't been able to hit on Target packs in a while, so I stopped buying them. But like, I always hear the craziest stories from people buying from Target packs.
Are those the packs that come in the little cardboard package, so you
Yep.
know they're not tampered with?
Yep. Which I still think they end up getting tampered with. I'm paranoid as F, so I assume they're still weighed and tampered with anyway. Like, I don't trust those vendors, man. It's just because, like, so you guys know, like, when the guy comes to Target to put the cards there, that's like from their personal stock. They're like showing up in their little like minivan and putting the stock in Target. Like, so like, I don't know, man. Like, you sure you didn't just like pop to the side, weigh them real quick, move on? I don't
If
know.
you've got an LGS in your area, go there. If not, I mean, if you like Digimon, you just go to Target, right? But the LGS is the place to go.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, we have, whose turn is it? It looks like it's Thunder's. Thunder is swinging. Is he swinging to deal damage to security or remove a body? He is debating if he should swing. Or maybe he is swinging and he gets to unsuspend. What is the unsuspend condition?
I think you have to use the option. When one of your Digimon attack, use the option. Then if you did unsuspend, this Digimon unsuspends or something? Or a Digimon unsuspends?
When one of your Digimon attacks, you may use one color option card with a use cost of 5 or less from your hand without paying the cost. If you did, one of your Digimon unsuspends. That seems better than Imperial, Impale Digimon's ability to unsuspend.
A little bit. Little
Yeah.
bit. I bought a bunch of gift boxes and got burnt. Yeah. I usually buy a bunch of gift boxes too because I want to get like, cause they always put like the toys in them and I want to collect the set of toys.
Oh, he's going for the rookie play off of the scramble. Scramble, don't forget to put in hand. Good job. Look at 3.
Is this bad? I think Marshmallow wants this, right?
He wants it, but it's irrelevant if he's got ruin mode.
Oh, fair. Well, I mean, it's not irrelevant. You get a card to hand.
Well, 2 cards really, because the scramble was added also.
Exactly.
All right, swing again.
Oh, if we're gonna screen him,
So I definitely think he's ruin moding here because he's not killing. I mean, that card has barrier, so he can't kill it by battle anyways. But there you go. There you go.
full board gone, but
Is that an option? What is that 2-cost card there? Is that a training?
Training, yep. It's the alt art from the Sindrel starter deck.
Alright, we got 15 minutes in round. Is this game 3?
This is game 3. Marshmallow took game
Alright.
1, Thunderhawk 2.
Yeah. These guys are good. They're going to finish it.
Oh, for sure. And 15, easy. Now it's up to Marshmallow had the option to take the Talmon Ace from the search. Him not doing that implies to me that he has it already. Exactly. There we go. And we have the scramble and the 6 to go with it because our opponent kindly gave it to us. Here we go.
All right. And he did not go into the Venus again. So, not going to make that whoopsie daisy.
Yeah,
that is a -6. Can't digivolve, but that only does -6. The when digivolving is not relevant. Makes a token. Token is 6k, so technically it's 1k.
So we can, we are currently, the Sakuya sits at 11k base, right? -5 puts us at 6.
It has barrier, but it can't attack. It doesn't have rush.
This one doesn't have barrier, I don't think.
Oh, this one doesn't?
I don't think so. But this one...
Right. No, you're right. You're right.
But we can, I think we can, we are at 6k. We can attack into the ruin mode and then do a -4k off of the Talmon effect.
Nothing has rush yet.
Oh, junk. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. I take it all back.
The only thing that could have rush would be if he went into Sakuya X, played a token, and then he would have a 4k -5. He would have a 9k, but it's -5, so it's a 4k rush. And then that's not going to do anything to ruin mode, so it just potentially either not attack or attack security. Oh, man. Okay, I don't think Thunder has a way to win. So, what if... what?
We do our own ruin mode.
Okay, I was not thinking this.
I was thinking Valder, personally. I feel like that's where we were both going. Was like, you go maybe Sakuya X, get another option through, get another token, so now we're wide, and then you end on a Valder. That's like, all right, ruin cancels.
Super cheap Valder because of the gain memory one digivolving. It's like, this feels like he doesn't have it in hand. I just think he didn't have it.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. Yeah, because 100% he knows better than us because he's the one that practices this deck a lot.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't have it, what can you do?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, at the very least, one of these Sakuyamon players is going to win, and then we will have. Let's see if Onion is finished. Onion's not finished, so we don't know if Galactia is making it to the finals. But we do know that Purple Hybrid won against Megidramon at table 2. So Marcos on Purple Hybrid will be either playing Sakuyamon or Galacti.
Wow.
Or they might play a pair down. If Galacti wins, then there's 3 undefeated. There could be a pair down. So, I mean, it's too hard to predict right now. We'll see what happens. Okay. Does Eyes swings?
Dude,
I think you do. Why wouldn't you? You swing, kill, ruin. You get blocked. Do you block? That's another question. Because he can only kill one of the Digimon end of attack.
I don't
I think you
block.
killed a ruin mode.
I don't think I blocked. Personally, I don't know about you. I don't think I blocked.
I might block because now you're going down to 1 security, so he is blocking.
Okay. Well,
End of attack.
let it be known, Risu the squirrel doesn't block there. Ever.
That's funny. Yeah, Chakaru.
Did we
Marcos
delete
is
without
Purple Hybrid.
deleting?
It will die. I think they're just thinking.
Resolving.
Yeah.
For the record.
Because
yeah.
it was a 10k that got blocked by a 6k, so obviously. Wait a second. What is going on?
I wish I knew. Wait, did it have more minus? Oh, wait, did we use a pause on it? I think we used a pause on it.
Did he screw up? Didn't he? Why? Oh my god! I did not realize there was a pause used on it. 100%. Remember, I said the pause doesn't do anything to the ruin.
Yeah.
So, doesn't help to not have a action log or something. I wish we had that, but
That'd be wild. I was watching the Pokemon stream the other day, and like they had these like custom screens for showing people's benches and stuff, and I was like, Jesus Christ, the production value is insane. How do I do that?
We should invite these guys over to our house, and they can play up next to our camera setup.
Oh, that'd be beautiful. I'd have hand cams. No, actually, I don't believe in hand cams. I think hand cams are kind of awkward. I much rather have, in my perfect world for production, I would have 2 judges with like a tablet, and they would both be writing, like they'd be following each player like respectively, and then on the tablet writing down what the hand is, relaying that tablet information to like a production person. And then the production person would constantly be editing the screen with what the hand is.
Well, that's what a studio production is.
Well, yeah.
That's like.
I just don't like hand cams. That was the point of that.
Yeah. Well, talking about productions, my brother-in-law, soon to be, because they're getting married. My sister and the brother-in-law is getting married.
You're
this
almost
summer.
brother-in-law. Okay, I feel you.
Almost
Congrats.
brother-in-law. Yeah. Then we're using the technical term, the almost brother-in-law. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's such a big Warhammer 40k fan.
Okay.
He goes around the country, Canada and US,
Ooh.
and he's even been to Europe. And he live streams tournaments.
Oh, that's so sick.
With multi-camera. So during the production, he'll be like
switching cams. Oh, that goes so hard.
And he does the commentating like we were doing, and he does it with his twin brother.
That's sick. That's so sick.
Yeah. So if anybody here is a Warhammer 40k fan, his YouTube is Tabletop Live.
That's so sick.
I'm guessing there might be like one person here that plays Warhammer. I feel like there's not much overlap between Digimon and that game.
I don't think there is too much. It's a different world. Like TCGs and miniatures are 2 different worlds. I feel like we both exist in the same locals or LGSs, but like I very rarely do I feel like there's cross interest. It's like painting and collecting cards, I guess, are just 2 different things. Plus, those are expensive, though. You guys think Digimon decks are expensive? A Warhammer army? Dude, get out of here.
Is Is either player ever gonna play a Valderarm? I think there's been one played in 3 games.
Brother, yeah.
Let me just check the ratios they have here. So they both have 2. I mean, it's
Alright,
not like they're not drawing
This
it.
is it.
Okay.
This is it.
Yeah.
We saw it.
Whoa!
That's
He
so
tapped
cool.
a tamer. Whoa!
Rip.
2
Two
checks.
checks.
And they're wait, is that a security effect?
Yeah, it's a security effect. Play it, and then on play a token, I think.
That is cracked, man. But no on plays.
Oh, right. Okay, you're
but-
fair.
But that's a 1 of in his deck.
And it's come up twice now in security like this.
Oh come on, man. This is like that's unrealistic. That's like when I have Hammer Spark in my security. and
It's like when a
I just feel-
blue-green Imperial has Davis first check. Like, I agree. Yeah, 100%. This shit is
There-
wild.
There are times when my opponents checked my security. It's been a memory setter. Checks my security again. It's Hammer Spark. Turn passes over. I'm at 1. Start a turn. Go to 3. It's like that feels broken.
Mhm.
And then I still lose.
Doesn't Sakuya give minus DP?
Which Sakuya? It depends.
Oh, is the chat just catching up to our previous statements about the block situation? Maybe my chat's just awkward right now. That's the best feeling in the world when it's Davis Ken first check. Hey, Marco, chill, hush with that. It's awful.
I feel guilty when I get 3 tamers in security. It doesn't feel like I'm playing fair. I'd be happy if like they changed the rules for security, like instead of them having effects, if they just like went to your hand, because getting like
there are certain
board
tamers that are
presence-
just like insane. Yeah, I agree.
Well, getting board presence because your opponent decided to attack, it's fun. Like it's an aspect of that adds fun to the game because it lets the player who's losing have a chance to come back, but also it's like it punishes competitive play, and it makes, as a competitive player, it makes you play the game less optimally in order to be safer. So it's like, oh, I'm afraid of security, so I'm not gonna. I could go for a turn 3 win, but really I'm gonna go for a turn 4 win, because if I go for the turn 3 win, I might get unlucky, and then I might lose because of their good security. So I mean, going for a turn 3 win is kind of incredible. Like any deck that does that is already nuts.
Mhm.
But that's just the number that I thought of. In reality, most people are trying to win in like turn 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like if Thunder wins because of this Shumon, that's really unfortunate for Marshmallow.
This is at least a blocker though, right? So we're kind of okay almost. I guess if we see a Valder, then we're toast, but
Valder would go strong here, yeah, it would go and tap 3 Rikas, 3 Digimon. It could swing, but it could not unsuspend. But it would do 2 checks, and then the rookie would swing for game. So yeah, Valder would be the best play. Oh no, it cannot, because Venus came into play this turn also. So Valder does nothing. Oh my
Right.
god, the Venus is gonna win the set again. Wow. He really just wishes he had an out to Venus. Oh my god, that Venus. It's like so Thunder's gonna come back next week with a card in his deck that answers Venusmon, because he's not gonna lose like this next time.
what would you add that
Not medieval. It'd have to be something that has, like, he just went. He's Marshmallow's done this to me too,
Mhm.
where you go Valder and Venus in the same turn, and basically you can only answer your opponent with options, because like all the immunities in the game are based off of when digivolving.
Mhm.
Like not all of them, but like okay, that's an exaggeration. That's wrong. Never mind that. But you basically need immunity on your Digimon to do anything to these guys,
Right.
and
You can't
that's
activate them.
hard. That's hard to pull off. Well, Gallant X could do it. Magnamon X could do it because you could trash your own security to get the immunity.
Right.
There's Progress. So Progress, you're not affected by your opponent's effects when you attack. So you technically could attack and then get immune from security attack minus of the Venus and then still do the damage.
Right.
Like there's lots of things you could do, but people just don't play those cards.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, the out to Venus is play options.
Oh, we're going for the end of attack.
I would kill the Valder arm.
Venus would give us 3 memory though.
I would not kill the Valder arm because killing the Valder arm can't do lethal. It just does the check. Okay, Marshmallow agrees with me.
Yeah.
Wait, that wasn't Marshmallow, that was Thunder. Thunder agrees with me.
Yeah, Thunder agrees with you.
27 seconds in the round.
We said they were gonna win too. That's crazy.
It's just at this point when it's so close, you can't make mistakes anymore. Marshmallow appears to have about 2 cards left in his deck. Thunder has more. If Marshmallow doesn't win with the current board state, he can't win.
I mean,
this is to Thunder's advantage to hurry up, because if Marshmallow can't win, best case scenario is a tie. So Thunder needs to go so he can grab that win.
I agree.
Okay,
And we're just gonna go wide.
I'll ping the tournament people because they don't seem to be time in the round. Okay.
So we went wide, and now we have Digimon on board. So now's the time to proc our scrambles, so we don't just like.
Yeah, makes sense. The thing I'm concerned about is there's no lingering effect, right? This guy can unsuspend.
Yeah.
It can do the last 2 checks, and then if you can, so you do the last 2 checks.
Mm-hmm.
Then if you can go into a Sakuya X keep turn, your rush token wins you the game.
Right.
But there is a level 4, and the level 4s can blast into a Tau, and the Tau says security attack -1. So on the opponent's turn. So does he have Tau Ace in hand? I think he doesn't because it was under the Ruin Mode stack, wasn't it?
It was. And I think I mean, no, we scrambled the Tau back, actually. Sorry.
He did?
Yeah, he scrambled the Tau Ace back to hand, so he has one in hand now due to the scramble. So yeah, we're gonna do that, play for 5.
Is there a reason why that did only 1 check? Did he maybe do minus security attack from the level 3 inherit?
We must have.
Okay, I guess so, because I don't remember that, but
Yeah.
also we're not hearing what they're saying.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Right?
yeah, that's the only thing that I could think of.
Honestly, so he goes into the Sakuya here. I think it would have been better to return the Venus, go into the Venus. Now the opponent cannot do anything to the board. Also,
Right.
he cannot remove his Digimon because they cannot attack anything to die. Like, I mean,
You're
so
playing
then
for
in
the
that case, he
draw.
would have had to have-
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
he would have had to have not swung his Valder, because now that the Valder's suspended with no cards in deck, all he has to do is
Valder,
suicide his Digimon.
suspend
but-
2 Digimon. Oh, this kind of gets the job done too, though.
Does it? Because he needs to attack. Okay, yeah, you're right, because now that he's got suspended Digimon, he can't suicide them,
Mm-hmm.
and they are going to be there next turn.
Exactly. That's my key thing is like we'll be able to.
That's why you got to play all deleting your deck.
Yeah, true. So your opponent loses to scramble. Good point. Good theory. I like that.
All right,
Really?
we got 2 minutes left, and like I said, it's kind of up to Thunder to finish this.
And I don't think they can. Not with the memory at play here.
I mean, is 3 checks possible? Yeah, it is.
I mean, yeah,
You
3
just-
checks is possible. I'm just saying, like,
Is that a blocker token or is that a? I think
that
that's
is a blocker
right?
token. Yes.
Ooh, so it has to be 4 checks.
-6
There
here
is-
though.
You could kill the token. I think he's got it. He's just got to play fast.
Oh, we're going for the overflow on that Valder, I believe. Gain 1 memory, and is that it? Ooh, that is it. Wait, does Marshmallow just win this now?
How could he not have it? No. Is this last turn? Ooh, he's swinging. He doesn't even care. Just go.
Valder. 1, 2, 3.
Marshmallow.
Swing Valder. Marshmallow
Beast.
gets it. Wow.
You monster.
He just didn't. Oh man, he just didn't have the memory to actually pull off the full combo. He only had 1 recon board. I think that's where I'm stuck. Like, this was a long game to only have 1 recon on the board.
There was like remember like we were saying, oh, if he has the ace, he can ace over the shoe, but he didn't have it. It's like, oh man. I think there's a clear reason Marshmallow won, and it is that Venus.
Yeah.
Because he started off worse.
Yeah.
And he was able to win. And the Venus is like such a good comeback card, especially in this matchup.
No, I agree. And it was obvious that like the turns that we played Venus were just like turns that Marshmallow was able to just essentially steal from their opponent. It was like, all right, I have a board and I'm going to keep going with this board and you're not going to get to touch it, which is crazy. Losing ruin mode to a block hurt too. Yeah, that's for sure. That is time and overtime.
All right, these judges are on fire tonight. We're gonna get that next round super fast.
Yeah.
They just have to get the results from 3 tables.
With
Probably
that,
another 30 seconds, and then we'll start the next round.
yeah. With that said, guys, we're going into our finals here. In just a few short minutes, we'll be going into our finals. But this has been the Monday Eagles Nest webcam tournament that we start at every Monday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Join the Discord if you guys ever have questions. PROXYS allowed. BT21 is allowed. Ask Michael how to support Canada's issues with Google PayPal transfers or whatever. You guys get it. I don't. But beyond that, we do a lot of show here, guys. So I hope you guys enjoy. Become a channel member, things like that. You know how it is. Support our other webcam locals out there. As we are, it looks like we're gonna go Marshmallow Ruffian into Soy Marco. So Purple Hybrid might just take the show again. Is that what we're about to see? Table 1.
I'm seeing table 3 tie, so that means even though Onion was undefeated and in a pair down table, he does not have the undefeated status. So Marshmallow on Sakuya versus Marcos on Purple Hybrid.
Oof. Oh, I realize a lot of my sellout screens right now are not real. So apologies for that. We'll get that fixed next time. But yeah, Purple Hybrid once again. Soy Marco is really dominating. Yeah, this is a rematch from last week's finals. So poor Eagle has gotten to do. So we've been lazy last week. Me and Eagle have been a little lazy last week. We've been trying to post each round on our respective YouTube channels, and we've been giving Eagle the finals. Funny enough, the finals for like the past 3 weeks on Monday has been Soy Marcos and his Purple Hybrid list. So he's just about. I think Eagles is ready to just make like an hour-long video of just Marcos gameplay. It's really what it's gonna come down to. Oh, that's too funny. But let's go into it. Oh, I actually gotta fix the screen, but yeah, we'll get there, I promise. Oh, it's an untimed final. I forget we do untimed finals sometimes, but this will be an untimed final.
I think Venusmon still like crushes this matchup too, right?
Oh, potentially, yeah, yeah. They're doing the deck check, so you know what?
Let's go to table 2 just for fun, and then we'll come back later.
I just don't want to miss the start. That's like the big issue there. So.
Oh.
Don't
Don't worry about it. We won't miss it. I'll
Okay.
keep an eye on it.
All right, I appreciate you and everything you do then. All right, this is not the final, but
We do have Sakuya versus Galacti,
yeah.
and that's an interesting matchup. I did want to see this.
Yeah, because like Galacti's what? Mostly win digivolving effects and win attacking effects? Wait, no, the option's not a win attacking effect though, so
There are on plays because the deck has cross too, right? So it's like if you can't do your one digivolving, you can still do your stuff.
Right, but you can't like the on play only matters for the 4. So then digivolving into your 6 and your 5 wouldn't matter?
You can still use the tamer when you attack to remove 2 sources, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that will trigger cards being removed, which triggers other things. So there's still gameplay. Like I feel like. Oh wait, I'm thinking about something else. But the minus DP is one of the weaknesses of the deck, and I don't know if you can get up to minus 14. I think you can because we saw minus 16 last game.
Yeah.
We saw 16. We saw it was 6 plus 4, which is 16, right?
Yeah, correct.
So but we also saw Onion rebuild in a turn.
Right.
I want to see, like, is the oppression of Sakuya gonna win, or is the resilience of Galactic gonna win?
I think Sakuya might just have the potential to just blow the security out in one turn and just like not leave a lot. Because like even let's say you even go into Galacti, right? You can still turn it sideways with Valder and then just swing into it twice, removing a ton of Venmons from play. Essentially, if they choose to I don't know. It might be just a skill part on Galacti. We'll just have to see.
Yeah. You might not even have to answer it. You could just ignore it since it's going to be suspended.
Mm-hmm.
It can't attack you. All right. Looks like Sakuya has good pieces that they could work with their next turn. No cards in trash yet. He's explaining the card. A lot of people don't know what the future potential does. And then
It's a very weird card. This is one of the few times I've actually seen it played.
Did he just search it? I guess he just took it off of the Rika. He didn't use it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so we're putting a tamer to the bottom here. A Venmon gets added. Going into the snatch. The snatch is crazy. The snatch is so good.
Yeah. Not getting the Zenith though, a little sad. Trashing it. Not getting good trashes there.
Yeah. It's not as good as when we saw the other game where he basically got to use all 3 cards that he searched.
Right.
Alright, and the other Venmon does a check but lives, which I think is bad because you gave him an option to use.
Yeah, training.
And we go Destro kill the trainer.
Yeah.
Destro kill. Is that the Digivolve or Kill Tamer version?
That's Kill Tamer. And we're gonna
Kill Tamer.
everybody.
Okay. I mean, why would we Digivolve? Obviously, killing Tamer. Okay.
Yeah, but I think we're fine with as Sakuya. Like, yeah, oh no, we lost Rika. We can play another one here for free if we have it. And then, like, realistically speaking, you gave us 3 memory anyway. So
depends if they are relying on their green plugin, because this is their only way to play the green plugin. But
why attack? I think that's a good question. And Expanded brings up, like, your game plan's usually just swing, trash all the security, 1 check, win.
That is logic. That's a logical question. I don't have the answer for that. I wonder why he attacked. Like, we never saw him attack anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But this is Onion, and he probably
He's better
knows
than
the
us.
matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a logic to this madness. Table 1 is still not ready, so just keeping an eye on that for us, because we're going to go there as soon as they are ready.
Thank you.
Okay. Galacti thinking. Evo in the back, never a bad decision. Now, do we go play a Tamer? Do we play a Search? Do we Evo again? I feel like Kifi's not evolving. He's probably not going to evolve because he doesn't have the Ragnarok cannon to play. Because
Yeah.
that's like the whole strategy here. If you get the Ragnarok out for free,
Or okay.
just clear board, which makes a lot of sense. And what is that? Training?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I guess Fusion Ice is great. No, I don't know how to play this deck.
No.
the Jesmon.
Who are you again?
Just a.
How'd you do it,
little-
Nats? Because it wasn't first. That's.
No, I didn't say he doesn't know how to play.
I
said
know.
don't know.
Yeah. I'm just.
Yeah.
I'm going with the bit.
Oh, me? I did not even make it to the nationals.
No,
I
same.
I have an
Don't feel
excuse for
bad.
that, though.
Don't feel.
I-
Oh.
I don't play in regionals.
Oh yeah, bro. Just do what I say. Like coaches don't play. Like that's crazy. Why would I play? Bro, my players play. That's it.
Yeah. I feel like nationals is an awesome experience if the trip is within traveling distance for you. Otherwise,
I've gone every time. It's always been as someone who's been to every single in-person Nats, I've loved it every time. And this last one was the best one because, like you said, as an Orlando local, getting to be in Orlando for that one was beautiful. But I've gone to both California ones. I went to Digifest, or not Digifest. I went to Digifest Miami, which is I guess another relatively similar thing, and the Texas mid-year tournament, whatever that was, Bandai Card Fest. They've all been worth it. I definitely think if you have a vacation budget, definitely like it's a fun one.
I think that's what it is. It's a vacation, and if you love Digimon, instead of going on the beach or something, you're playing a tournament.
Yeah.
But if you're invited to go to nationals, then for sure Digimon is worth the vacation.
Mm.
All right, Tamer puts him to 1. He needs that Tamer out. All right, I mean that was a quick and easy turn at least. So back to Galacti plays. Okay, the question is, does he have the Ragnar cannon, or is he gonna go for game by chipping? Because at this point, with 2 big bodies on board, and you don't really care if that Venmon dies, it could be okay to just go for game by chipping, because we've seen this guy play. It doesn't matter if your stack dies; you just go into a new one.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they're ready. Table 1.
Yep, let's go.
All right, sick. Well, we'll find out how that played out for them. This is our real finals match. Let's see.
We're gonna be having people earn some blue dice, blue Eagle's Nest dice this
Ooh,
week.
those are so pretty. I love those. Have you guys seen those yet? I don't. I should get a slide for those because those are so cool.
They have like this. I don't know. They're hard to describe, but it's a very pretty color.
Hmm.
Like the yellow ones, if you have one, it's just a solid yellow.
Right.
The blue ones have it's like it's painted with an oil painting, with an oil paintbrush. It's very nice looking. A dark ocean colored blue. I could find the picture for you. I think Eagle made a general announcement about it.
There's you explained it. There's blue ones. They're really pretty.
Okay. Where the heck did he put it? Oh, I found it. Let me copy and show you.
Ooh.
I'll DM you, Risu, okay? Paste.
Oops.
If you...
Save image. I got this, chat. I'm doing it for you. Doing it for you, chat. Remember me. And all like that.
That is a search for. Reveal 4. Take 1.
Where did
Right.
it-
I think he hit all Digimon, so That's a very happy result.
Yeah, it is pretty
Yeah.
sick.
Takes the Valder. So does that mean the best counter to a Tamer deck is a card that suspends all your Tamers?
Oh, absolutely, right?
Oh, look, a free Tamer. More purpose for Valderarm. I
Oh,
don't think
that's
he wants
that
Valderarm.
taxing in this matchup is actually gonna they could
Is-
potentially change a good amount of math.
Is that why Mimi is played just for this matchup?
I don't know if
Because
it's just this matchup though. Like I wouldn't go that far to say in this matchup is solely why we run Mimi, but it's like a part of it, right? Because like they can extend their turn off of this Mimi all the time. They play plenty of options to justify the Mimi themselves.
So now I'll take that question to the next step. If you have
Hmm.
the Mimi out, do you use it on your turn, or do you knowingly save it? Do you save it knowing that they're gonna make you use the Mimi, right? What I mean by that is like, do you use the Mimi, or do you wait for your opponent to make to use the memory on their turn and then make them lose a memory?
I guess it just depends. Do you need it for that turn? I think it's like a board state question, right?
I guess. We'll see what Soy Marcos does. Okay, so there's the Arrestor Dramon that has revived Purple Hybrid after the hit to the Mat and the Jack Raid. Really, personal opinion, the Mat nerf was weird. I don't know if banning it was
Enough.
I mean, okay, so I never felt like Purple Hybrid was a problem. I just felt like Uko was a problem in all hybrid decks.
I don't know if I
feel
go
like
that
Purple
far.
Hybrid, I felt like Purple Hybrid was just another good hybrid deck, but all the hybrid decks are fast and have very good removal, and the Ukos let them do a lot of checks.
I think
Okay, come on.
what was unique about Purple Hybrid though is like once they saw the 3 cards the first time,
Mhm.
the infinite was done. Like they only needed to see 3 cards in their entire deck, right? It was Matt, Dusk, Valkyrie. Once you saw that, you had the loop and it was over. Right.
There is looping in the blue and red ones though.
But it's not
because
as efficient, right? You need 4 cards and you recycle 2. Right.
I don't know.
Right.
I mean,
I would have
gotten nerfed a lot also.
Yeah, I guess. For me, when it comes to Purple Hybrid, I wasn't on the train of banning Matt. However, I did think that it was if you were going to hit Matt, 1 does nothing. You have to ban it. And they went with that option. I was like, all right. Like I'm glad that they did no Matt at all versus like on leaving it at 1. Leaving it at 1 would have done nothing in my opinion. So banning it was the only, like, not that, like, there are other ways to hit the deck, but their focus was clearly Matt, and they did the right thing when it involves Matt. I still think, like, with the Jack Ray to 1, and if they got rid of calling, that might have been the key, like, bit to go all the way with the deck. But that's also with the mindset of pre-BT21, where now I think the superior mode and the Gallantmon has changed the deck for us unexpectedly, at least for the most part. Like, right, no one saw this coming. For the most part.
You mean the Arrestor Superior mode in the
Yes,
deck?
yeah. Arrestor and the promo Gallant, both of them are very powerful for the deck.
Yeah. I mean, like, Soy Marcos was playing BT13 Gallant before any nerfs to the deck.
Oh, for sure. I think it was a very common card in Purple High. The original, the secret rare, yeah.
But it's like a logical next step to add the promo. I'm sure someone like Mr. Marcos here figured out that you'd be using the promo on his own.
Sure.
But the Arrestor Digimon, I don't know who came up with that.
I think, yeah. No, I mean, but like at the end of the day, that's the beauty of this format, right? Like, this is the first time we ever see this. Like, we never saw this coming. I had the dice on the screen for a little bit for you guys. I'm taking it off now, but very pretty dice. I hope you guys took a look.
So, interestingly, Marshmallow chose to tap the Mimi instead of the Mat. Both of them can give a memory to the owner, but maybe he wants to force his opponent to hybrid over the Mat because the Mat is stronger.
The
So
Mat
that
has
could
more
be
long game more potential over a few turns.
Yeah. So I mean, there is potential here to go for game. You evo into a 4 attack. If it doesn't die, you go into another arrestor, and then you just win.
Kaiser, swing, has retail, doesn't matter.
If it doesn't die, another arrestor will win, but it does die, and there's no deletion effect. So we evo to the back, and is there a way to choke? Okay, he's counting trash. We all know what this means. Perhaps. Okay, so the. Does he have? Yeah, I think if he has Gallant. Okay, he's gonna delete. No
Overflow
recover because
3.
you deleted.
Yep.
And
I think
now
that.
let's see if Sakuya can do something.
We're gonna figure out scrambling. What are we gonna scramble back? Every loop in Purple Hybrid was a hard hand plus combo. Oh yeah, that's also true, Eagle. That's an important thing to note since you were evolving for trash. It was a free draw. One never does anything IMO. I don't think that's true. I think that's an exaggeration saying that putting a card to 1 never does anything. I think plenty of cards have been put to 1 and it's done everything. Greymon, X Antibody, TK, 3-drop TK, and Ice Wall are very big cards. I feel like have done a lot putting them at 1. Hammer, Spark, Jack Raid, all wonderful cards at 1, I think.
I cannot imagine a world with like HPD or Ice Wall at.
HPD is different for me. I'd rather HPD just bay banned. That's when I start agreeing with Marco, where it's like the one of just feels so bad.
Yeah.
Right? Because the difference between a Hammer Spark once and an HPD once is like crazy,
HPD
right?
is like essentially up to 5 memory for free, whereas Hammer Spark is always only 1 memory for free. Like Hammer Spark, you spend a card, you get a memory. Like it's fair. The only problem with Hammer Spark is you randomly get 2 memory out of security. That's broken.
Yeah.
Like they should have made Hammer Spark like Gravity Crush and Blinding Rays. It does no security effect. Then nobody would be playing it because Blinding Ray and Gravity Crush are epic cards. They're amazing.
Oh, we weren't supposed to get the on play.
Huh?
Gallant. Didn't we Valder last turn? When did we Valder?
Let me go and ask. We don't have a we don't have a judge at this table. Let me tell them to pause and see if they want to rewind that.
Yeah, I think it's probably way too late now, unfortunately. We'll see what people decide. I'm not. Accepted game state now. Okay, thank you, Eagle. Yeah, we went pretty far with it.
I believe in them to fix it. I mean, if they're willing to, it's fine. They don't have a time restriction.
Nah, double game loss, Eagle, for the lulz. Why can't Gallant trigger on play? Because of Valder Arm, Chewy. Valder Arm was digivolved the previous turn.
If they can repair it, then do it. But was that like a full turn ago, or was?
I mean, what is the? I mean, realistically speaking, what's the repair? Right, Valder comes back, and then I don't think they're gonna repair it, but realistically,
it's the difference is Marshmallow like wins the game because the Valder's worth 2 damage, and he could have potentially won.
In terms of when I say difference, the difference is. Like Soy Marcos played the Gallant, right? That is a misplay. We don't get the on play, and Valder lives. We don't overflow 3.
And then turns over, right?
Well, the turn was already over, right? The Gallant passed turn regardless of the overflow or not. So Marshmallow, the only difference is for Marshmallow here is he has a Valder in play and 3 more memory.
He's so far ahead. Marshmallow's so far ahead because of that. If they are able to backtrack that, then
look, I'm not saying they need to repair it. I'm saying like I do agree that like it's a little too far, but like realistically speaking, it's not a lot. That's all.
It's just a bunch of draws. If two people want to play at the correct board state, then that's fine.
No, I'm
You
not
can
saying
pick-
they need to repair it. I'm not saying they should repair it at all.
I feel like they should if they know how to.
Oh, and in that case, that is what I'm saying. I think it is pretty easy to track because nothing essentially changes other than Valder is on board with 3 more memory on. Because it's not like we would have digivolved on top of a level 7, right? In terms of choices being made. Oh well. Either way, I think I'm kind of on Eagle's side. I think too much has happened. Leave to the judges at the table call. Yeah, 100%. That's all I'm saying. But I've left my thoughts. Yeah. I kind of err on your side too, Eagle. A lot has happened since then, so it's not fair. But oh, is Marco's just gonna scoop it up there? I wonder what they decided. Who's the judge at this table? Dang.
All right, so I know what happened.
Okay, go ahead.
Marcos feels bad, so he's scooping.
Oh, okay.
See? Anyways, I mean,
Marco, that's not. I don't. Is what Marco says is true? I don't think that's true. I don't think it's Sakuya's effect. It was on him to make sure it was executed correctly. I don't think that's true. I think it's both players' responsibilities to maintain game state.
The judges are not forcing Marcos to take a loss. He's choosing to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, it's a place where Marcos made the misplay because he played a Digimon he shouldn't have, and he shouldn't have deleted Marshmallow's Digimon, and Marshmallow is at the huge disadvantage because he went along with the misplay. They both made a misplay, but the misplay was to Marcos's benefit. That's why Marcos wants to take the loss, because he feels it's unfair.
Right.
He's giving himself an unfair advantage if they continue with the current board state. So, knowing that he probably wasn't going to win without the Gallant killing the Valder, he just took the loss, because it's like what else are you going to do? If you're not going to win, then just go next.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense, because if he didn't make that mistake, was he going to win? If he remembered Valder's effect and did something else, would he have still won?
Mm-hmm.
I think his logic for scooping is he knows he wasn't going to.
Right. No, I agree with that. That makes sense. And he's taking the high road by doing that, and it's commendable for sure. Just going through chat. If a player concedes, that is their decision, though. No, 100%. Both players should be maintaining game state. I think everyone's kind of agreeing where it is both on both players to maintain the game space, so we can say that it's Marshmallow's effect, it's his responsibility. That is not the case. I don't know if other card games. I don't think it's like that in Magic. When I played competitively in Magic, it was both players' responsibility to maintain game state.
I feel like Magic is very punishing. If you make any tiny mistake, they don't let you take anything back.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Digimon.
Bandai in general, yeah, it's very lenient when it comes to repairing game states. Like if they can, they almost will. But in terms of, I'm talking more in terms of punishment.
Yeah.
It is in Magic. It is both players' responsibility, and if you both miss a trigger, essentially, you both get a warning, or you both get game loss, or whatever.
Well, on the upside, we didn't have a dedicated judge on the table before. We just had 110 people watching. So now we have a dedicated judge. So now nobody is gonna make mistakes, because the judge is gonna keep it perfect.
Thanks, man. Appreciate judges.
But whoever called that out first in chat, think about
Legend.
taking the judge test. Yeah.
You caused this whole conversation to happen.
No, that's if he's the only if he or she's the only person that saw that, I mean, you know, we need more people like that as judges.
Was it? They are their username is Victor da Costa. That first one has an A with a funny hat. It's a how? I don't know how to say. I assume it's Spanish, but I don't know how to say that. I'm gonna be real. The A has a fancy hat though. It's very adorable.
All right, purple hybrid. They have the start they want. They're playing tamers, and
It's Portuguese.
Sakuya went into a 5 in the back. This is the first time all night I've seen this, so I don't think this is what Sakuya wants to do. But they don't have a tamer. They don't have training set up. I guess their hand is all Digimon.
It must be, or like just something like realistically speaking, like you need the tamer to play the Digivolution plugin. So without a tamer, like those cards tend to be bricks, or at least the green one tends to be a brick in this deck, right?
And then Marcos plays the option, does not tap the Mimi, wants to pass opponent to 1. It looks like they're, I don't know if they're deciding to use the Mimi or not. I think they're not using it. Okay, he passes. We go into Venus,
Venus
and
is strong
say,
here.
go. Okay.
What does the Venus allow us to do here? So like the board is now quiet, right? Like we can't Dusk, we can't Velgar.
Only options can answer. Well, yeah, only options can answer it because the hard played level 6s that he have, they just Venus is like in the sweet spot where it's not affected. Okay, so we're digivolving, gaining memory from boost.
Velgar still has end of attack.
Arrestor.
No,
Arrestor still gets the DP and it still has raid, so raid works.
Yeah.
And raid, and it's trades. It's the same DP.
Mhm.
You lose a tamer to pull that off. I think that's a fair trade. I don't think that's like a.
I
I
don't think we lose a tamer for that because the Dustmon inheritable is.
Did he just play the tamer for free?
Yeah, the Dustmon inheritable is what lets you play the inheritable for free, and we went Dusk into superior mode.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then you're back ahead. That's fine.
Yeah. You just don't do a
All right.
check. And now you have 2 Mimis on board. Oh, but now we have our tamer, which is nice. Ghazi goes in.
Dies. Draw a card, trash a card.
What are we gonna do? Discard a
Velgar. Trash Velgar, trash Velgar. No, he doesn't. Oh, gain a memory.
That's pretty strong because now we can go Koichi, Dusk. Do we have Velgar? I assume we have Velgar in trash.
Change the color. Doesn't matter in this deck.
Nah. It doesn't even matter now. Trash 1 card and
You get an extra 2k DP. So you're 9.
Yep.
I wonder what the delay is.
Just double check. Oh, we're trying to see what we want to draw or pick up with the inheritable from Koichi. It is a tamer. Rika hits the board. Ooh, the Renamon X could be pretty powerful here if we promote with it. Nope, Sakuya X instead. He's not under Venus. Yeah, no, he's not under Venus. That was a few turns ago.
The Arrestor handled that.
Yeah. Purple Hybrid is like, hold my beer. I'm still gonna win. True, honestly. All right, so yeah. Oh, we had the Rena X. All right, that explains everything then. Pick up. Which option are we gonna pick up? I think we have. Surely we have something. Oh, just double checking what our hand is? No, okay. Oh, hard play.
Cost. Yeah, well, it always comes with some bonus treats.
All right, so Digivolve. I assume we just Digivolve this guy into a 6. Okay, Sakuya minus 6 on Velgar. Oh, we didn't self-delete the Velgar? Interesting.
Is that always the right thing to do?
Usually, like, why give your opponent a Digimon to interact with, right? When it could just be a tamer. Usually my theory. But I guess in this way, we guarantee that...
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Valder's kind of huge here.
You when you go into Valder Armed, you have to suspend this. You have to stun the same things you just suspend, or can you stun different things that you from what you suspended? Not that it matters, but I'm just asking.
When you, I don't think I followed the question. You can suspend two things.
I'll read the card. So, for each of your level 6s, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers and gain 1 memory. Then none of their Digimon or Tamers can activate on play or unsuspend. Oh, I was asking the question wrong because I forgot that it's a board-wide can't unsuspend and not just a targeted can't unsuspend.
No on-play effects. No on-play effects. We got there. We got that. Thank you, Marshmallow Rush. I'm surprised that he didn't tuck the... why didn't he suspend both Mimis?
Oh, he can't do the on-play of the Louis, right?
Yeah, he
That's
cannot
funny, man. I think he's not, like, getting it in his head. Oh my god. What a disaster.
No. We got there. We fixed the Louis. We didn't do the Louis, but...
I know.
I'm surprised that Marshmallow didn't suspend both Mimis. Can you only suspend one Tamer?
You can suspend 2 targets. So, yeah. But maybe he only had 1 level 6 in his source.
Oh, he only had 1 6 because it's per 6. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, so did he only have 1 6?
Yeah, I don't think he... No, yeah, you're right. Because he went hard play Tau, play Sakuya into Valder. That was the daisy chain, so we only had 1 6. Okay, so that makes way more sense. Alright, well, Marshmallow caught him that time on the no on plays thing, so that's valuable.
These guys are done though, right? Because game 1 went to Marshmallow, Marshmallow won game 2? Are they? What are they doing?
I thought that was game 1, right? Game 1 was Marshmallow?
Game 1 was Marshmallow and game 2 was Marshmallow. Did Soy win game 2?
Soy just won, yes, Soy won. So,
but I thought he couldn't use the Louis and he needed that.
Okay, so he did use the Louis and went with that misplay and then still had Velgar enough memory for Velgar game. Or hybrid game.
Oh my god. I thought, okay, that's not what I thought happened. I thought he made a misplay and then he scooped because he had no game.
Yeah. Okay. So he plays Lou, like realizes like, oh, no on plays, damn it. And still Digivolves hybrid for game. Like,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Alright, well, good day to be purple. I guess purple hybrid is just so fast. Even Sakuya.
It's just efficient. I don't even like calling purple hybrid fast, right? It's just they're efficient, right? Especially since it's like they can always contain they can self delete, which is like very important for their effects. So they self delete.
Which he didn't, right? So he didn't do it, and like so now in hindsight, because he got locked down, he should have self deleted, right?
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
Alright, there's the Gazimon. And turn 1 Tamer, always happy. Always happy to see the memory setter turn 1. Best time to play them is turn 1.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the best. Like something like I like doing is like after a game, like counting how much memory my memory setter gave me throughout like, you know, course of a game, and it ends up being like they end up paying for themselves way over. So like here we're seeing it. Matt just paid for half of its cost already.
Yep, and that's enough to make it worth it. Okay. Puts him to 0, gain a memory back because I trashed.
Choke to 1 with Mimi, but
I find it interesting that he trashed the Rivals Barrage because sometimes that's like the only card that you can answer certain Digimon with.
Are you saying Venus again?
Yeah, like that, like so, or the Valder because his level 6s don't answer the Valder either.
Right.
So I like, but also it's so expensive that it might not
be worth it.
Matter
in this form.
Because like when I play against this deck and I go into Hexabell, their only out is the Rivals Barrage, but they don't win after they Rivals Barrage my Hexabell ever. It's never a good enough play. Right. So maybe you just don't worry about it.
It's good discard fodder. I think the main thing is it's mill effect, right? The mill effect turns your entire graveyard into a library, which is amazing.
Yep.
Here we're resolving all our effects. We do discard. I think we discarded off the QP. And here we are going to suspend one again. I think we suspend Koichi there for sure to suspend Koichi. Yeah.
It's just 1 level 6, so but whatever is suspended stays suspended.
It's a little unfortunate
is
there because I thought we
Question
could.
here. All right, he wanted the memory from the Mimi. All right, no problem. It's probably fine to take it.
Which?
Okay,
how
we
does
go
the
into a
Sakuya read
suspended
again?
level
I
4.
need to read this. I need to read the Sakuya. Sakuya.
Okay. Right. It looks like Soy Marcos is just cycling right now.
Oh, you get the -6 first. That's why we went that way. All right. Rester can out hex now unless it's a tall hexablow. Fair.
So.
But most of the time it is a tall hexablow, right? Because best case you got 3 sources under that.
Ideally, it'll be 5 to 6 sources.
Yeah.
Which Purple Hybrid doesn't really have an answer to. They have to use the option. But sometimes it'll only be 3 sources, which Purple Hybrid can answer. Depends.
It's hard for them to cross 3, I think. But getting to that 4th is a little difficult. You have to be like cheeky with it.
They have to keep going back and forth between 4s and have a lot of memory to do it.
Or go straight from raising into it, maybe. No, even then.
I guess. Yeah, could work.
All right, so we've established Valder. No one plays. We attack. Oh, all we did was digivolve the Koichi without doing anything. Okay.
Attacking is necessary, but also highly risky. Because if you attack and give him more stuff, he's just gonna win. Also, attacking the player means that the Velger is ready to go again.
So you definitely attack Velger, right? That's what you're saying.
If you can digivolve and kill the Velger, it's better. Because you have to get damage in while you can. Okay, perfect attack. Nothing happened. Only hit big Digimon that don't do anything in trash. Now, is there an answer to... Okay, no, he's just choking. But the guy's a memory setter, so it's not really a choke. It's just a search.
We're just hoping they can't do 5, which 5 would be tough from 3.
1, 2... Okay, I think he played the rookie because that means the Velger will kill the lowest level. But also, if he's got another Dusk Velger combo, it doesn't even matter.
Ooh, triple Tamer search. Oh, we have the Lu now. That's pretty bad.
So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can see him do 4 checks. I don't know if he's going to do more than that. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. We do have a good amount of on deletion effects going off here. This is going to be 3 mils too when we go into Velger.
Yeah, one of the strongest things here was to go into another Duskmon Velger combo, and now that he has it, looks like that's a board clear.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we're bigger.
That is not big enough to kill it. 11 versus +6 is 13. Okay, that both dead.
Oh, promo Uko plus Lu might be it.
This is going to gain a memory most likely. No, it does not.
That's nice. You're happy with that.
Yeah, he just needs to not lose.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright.
That's one more check.
We still have the Louis. Does it die? Okay, so is he going to trash and trigger the mat? No. But this Uko could die and trigger the mat.
Yep.
Alright, gain memory. Oh, it's gain memory Uko?
Yeah, it is promo Uko, so...
that's a lot of memory. Okay, if it dies, trigger mat.
Doesn't die?
It does not
Huge.
die. Okay. Well, you can still go 3 cost over one of your tamers, do the last check, but then after that you can't go gallant for game. Because I wonder what he's thinking right now. Okay, not true. I am wrong. You can hybrid, and then you can arrest your Dramon for game.
You can't. Oh, the Velger's big enough. I forgot about that. The first Velger's big enough.
Oh yeah, it was 13k because it had +6. Okay.
Yep.
But now, okay, now he still
Jackraid,
needs
Jackraid.
a hybrid.
Jackraid.
Jackraid is in trash.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Was it this game that it got hit in security, or was that another game?
I don't know.
It must have been another game. But I remember Jackraid was like first or second check. I think no, it wasn't this game. This game it was just 2 Digimon. That was the previous game.
Oh, we got the
Rika
Koichi.
again.
And calling one.
Calling is to kill an Uko, to gain a memory,
Bring back.
and then hybrid.
Yep, that's game. Pitch, go, Digivolve, Mimi. That's insane.
Yeah, I felt like there were multiple ways for him to win.
Yeah, there was a lot of routes. Yeah.
Because he could have just hybrid done a swing instead of the
reduce
Gallant, and then arrest or Dramon on either of his hybrids for game. Like, once you did 5 checks there, the 6th check is easy. I just didn't see him getting the 5th check.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. All right, we're on to game 3.
No, I think it's over.
Oh right, because I forgot Marcos won game 2. Congratulations, Marcos.
Through 3 weeks running on Monday, Marcos is killing people with this deck, man.
That's okay.
It was a Gallant for 1, I believe. I don't think it was Gallant for 0.
I don't know how many cards were in trash. I can't answer
There
that.
was a lot. That's the hard part, but they counted. They made sure to count the trashes before playing.
They need to make level 8s so that when they attack and you have a level 7 out, you can blast Digivolve
Oh
into
yeah.
your level 8.
Well,
Yeah,
like
then
you just need a
overflow
7
would
with
be,
like you need like a 7 like Omni X or something, Omni X Ace, so you can like Digivolve on top of an Omni or something.
Yes, all of the level 7s that are aces need an X antibody ace.
You know? Yes.
Paladin ace X antibody.
Yeah, that'd be
or
sick,
Paladin
right?
X antibody ace. Crimson mode X antibody ace. And then
Yeah.
you have aces on your level 7s.
Yeah.
So there you go.
That sounds sick. I don't know.
Valder arm X antibody ace.
The wild part isn't Valder like okay, lore nerds in the chat, let me know. But Valder Arm is just like the upgraded version of Chaosmon, right? So shouldn't he have an alternate text box to like Digivolve on top of Chaosmon? Or is it just simply like, oh, it's 2 different Digimon that DNA, so that's why it works that way. Because Valder Arm is Darkstramon plus the bird. Oh no, it's Valder Arm is Boncho plus bird, and then Chaosmon is just Boncho plus Darkstramon. It's confusing and weird, but
Yeah, none of the Chaosmons let you use another Chaosmon, so it's treated differently from Omni. Because Omnis let you go from one Omni to the next, but these guys don't. It's not the same amount of love.
Chaosmon has different DNA requirements. Got it. What if Purple Hybrid was never solved and Matt at 4 was hindering Purple? I think it's more from being optimized. I think it's more of the Promo Gallant plus the Arrestor just gives it a new direction enough to just like make up for the loss of Matt. And maybe you're right. Maybe there is a world where like, oh, Purple Hybrid just wasn't optimized and now it's like, but like I do feel like the being able to make your Velga 13 and provoke your own essentially have your own condition for your Promo Gallant is kind of nuts. Like that interaction by itself brings the deck back up from its loss of Matt, right? Things like that is how I see it. But he farmed me for aura. Fair. But that was the final round, guys. That was Marshmallow Ruffian versus Soy Marcos. I think Marcos is on the 3-peat right now. Back to back BT21 finals on Monday is crazy. But if you guys missed out on the rest of the day, that's okay, because every Monday 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday 8 p.m. Eastern, we run this show twice a week, every week. We got Eagle, we got Michael, we got Marshmallow Ruffian on here. Last week we had, it was Broken Toe TCG last week. The week before that, we got Spidey. Who am I getting this week? I don't remember. I think we're trying to get Doo Destined, one of the Doo Destined guys from Atlanta up in here. So stay tuned for that on Thursday. After that, the couple sellouts, you know, because you guys don't know how it is. Become a channel member. Help me out. Help you guys have content is how I like to think of it. I don't give a lot for being a member, but I also don't expect a lot from being a member. I don't know. Like it's weird. Help me if you want. You don't have to. And here's the rest of the weekly schedule. If you guys want to catch more Digimon content, BT21 is clearly an open meta, although Marcos makes it look solved clearly. However, every Wednesday, every Friday, DigiGuard United has you with a tournament along with DigiGalaxy. I do like to mention that DigiGuard United just went through a rebrand of their weekly WEBCAM tournament series. So there's a whole new pricing, new structure, they're treating it like a King of the Hill, like championship edition. Like we got to win the title belt every week. It's very cool. DigiPanda merch, link in the description below. Help Panda feed his kid and support his YouTube adventure, because the man does not want to work a 9 to 5 anymore. Help that guy. This I think is over every Wednesday. Gundam card game, so check us out in 2 days here on the Race to the Squirrel webcam series channel, Discord, and Eagle X Discord channel. Everything, you guys know what it is. It's a lot of words, but we're getting through it. Gundam, very fun, very exciting. If you guys are interested in the Gundam card game, come check us out. That's not real, and this is also not real. I hope you guys enjoyed the past week. Stay tuned for maybe some more locals on Friday from me. That's the only thing I can say. Maybe I'll stream my locals again this Friday in preparation for hosting a store tournament out in Tampa. So if you guys are going to the Tampa Store Championship, expect Reese to the Squirrel there. That'll be fun. Anything from you, Michael?
No, come back on Thursday. I'm gonna be playing.
All right, guys. Good night. Have a good one. It's been fun. It's always fun. Please come out, have fun. We had so many people watching again. It's crazy, the support. So good night.